haven't hit that button in a while. I don't know if that worked.
Hello? Oh, are we live?
I don't know.
Hello?
Jimmy.
Can you hear us? Jimmy! Whoa! Whoa!
I think it's happening.
Yeah, wow! Hello! Hi, guys. Hi, guys. We're here. We've got no music. We got no Unity.
We've got nothing.
We got nothing. We have nothing. But it feels good to be back.
Hello, everybody.
It's been almost a year. Now steady on. It's been since like what? Late last year, January, start of this year, January.
The stream stopped completely. I think at the beginning after New Year, but we had a break
January?
during December.
January.
Main screen turn on.
December. See, that's not. This is only month 5, and month 5 has only just begun. You see, so actually, it's only a few weeks, a few small weeks that have become a few small months. But we needed to, you see, and now you know why we needed to.
We needed to.
It was all worth it. How the heck are you? Everyone, catch us up. What's been going on with you for the past 5 months? Tell us everything. Hot damn, we're so back.
Well, hang on.
What to?
We're here.
We're so here.
But we're not back.
Why?
Because we're here.
Because Godzilla's here.
Yeah. But we're not quite back.
Well, I don't know.
I'll let you know when we're back, but we're currently here.
I mean, to be fair, this is not unusual for our stream. This has happened many times.
Gosh, I'm not used to reading chat anymore.
Goodness
it's going so fast.
Gracious. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. Rosie, you've been watching The Bad Lads. That's so cool. I hope you've been enjoying it. Velocity, you're working on a game trailer job as a cleanup animator. That's awesome. Congratulations. Oh, wait. They didn't give the project enough time, so I'm stressing. That's normal. I hate to say it. Probably shouldn't be normal, but that's normal. That's how it goes, generally.
This is the best thing that could have happened at 3:45 a.m.
That's definitely... Yes. I
yes,
agree.
double forte.
I agree. You're right. When you're right, you're right. What can I say?
We figured we would start a little later than usual, but a little earlier than... I don't know. This time felt like a time.
So we definitely would be on time, which we were.
Tyrannosaurus Heck, thank you so much.
Whoa!
Really appreciate it.
What the Tyrannosaurus Heck? That's awesome. Thank you.
You started it all. This is a win. We've been so competent.
Well, trust
just in a different direction, okay?
Yeah.
I literally haven't opened OBS. Is it called OBS still? OBS. I haven't opened the software or Unity
ever.
In forever.
Yeah. Our competence can only go to one place at a time, so we had to drop everything.
My Slime 2 key has expired. I know. I figured that it was worth starting before fixing that. I think it's this.
Are you streaming that your Twitch key is expired?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Technical difficulties.
That's good. Let's go. We're back. I've been working so hard, Merkram, to be competent. You have no idea. I really have locked in. As is the way on big projects. You gotta. How was it working with Aventress? Fucking amazing. Fucking incredible. They are some of the nicest people I've ever had the pleasure of working with. They are just awesome, genuine, creative...
They're really cool.
People. Powerhouses, really. An absolute pleasure. Yeah, V, feel free to lurk. I hope that your work is going okay. Face Daniel, hello. Hello to everyone. I can't I can't say hello to everyone individually, but I'm looking at all of you individually with my eyeballs.
Just add an at in front of everyone, and then everyone will know that you're talking to them.
Oh, you mean at everyone?
Yeah.
Just like on Discord.
Yeah.
At all.
Okay, I'm not going to fix the chat today, I guess. 'Cause I don't know how.
Wait, Nico says, Swifty, I remember your I found a new YouTube D&D group comment. You sly old crow. What, did you get my extremely subtle hints about the fact that I think Aventress are cool?
What did you do? What did you do?
Well, you know, when we first got the job, I was trying to subtly nudge people towards Aventress.
Oh. I see.
Because I've been watching a bunch of Aventress guys, and not just for the project. It's just good. It's just good. The latest one I've been watching is Voidbound, which is like a cosmic horror campaign, and it's extremely easy to get caught up on because there are only 2 episodes out. It's a mini campaign, and they do it once a month, so it's actually doable to catch up with it for people like me who can't like listen to a bunch of stuff during the day, because if I'm working on animation, then anything I'm listening to kind of goes in one ear and out the other, and it doesn't go into my brain. So that one is so good. It's so good, and the 3rd episode's coming out the end of the month, I think.
Okay, I have a new plan. I have a new plan.
Oh, what happened to the old plan? Did it not work?
It's not gonna work.
Oh no.
Because it's not building. But
Oh no.
But I think the new plan is better.
You guys, thank you so much for the subscriptions. I've been away from Twitch so long, I didn't realise that the things with the little bars next to them, the little orange bars with subscriptions. I thought you were just doing like little chat redeems or something. Thank you so much, guys, for all the subscriptions. Thank you. That's awesome of you. What's streaming?
What is it?
Thank you.
Okay, Swifty, we're just going to play from the editor because I can't get it to build. And that's fine.
This is fine. We've done this many a time.
Also, this is your controller, apparently.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's what's happening. So, get the rustles out of the way. No, whoa, don't pull. Don't pull. No tugging.
I'm
No,
not. I'm
no.
being so gentle.
That's as far as it goes. Is that comfy for you? Is that bad?
No, it's bad.
Is that bad?
It's bad.
Okay, unplug it.
I'm so stretched. I'm just a small person.
Unplug it. Okay, now plug that one in.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay. Hold on, guys. We've so got it together. Just hold on. This is gonna work like a dream. Yeah. Do I do anything?
Okay.
Yeah.
Plug that one in.
Okay. Okay.
Then I plug this one in.
Okay.
And then you give me that.
Okay.
And then
And
we try this again. And if not, I'll have to restart Unity.
Okay.
No, this is my controller now. Can you move?
Can I? I don't know. I can't see myself. How do I know if I can move? I'll move, and you tell me.
Hang on.
I'm moving. I'm moving around.
You're moving around. All right.
It's working, guys.
This
Oh
is
my
what we'll
gosh,
do
the
then.
editor's working. Happy day.
So I have to bring this over here.
Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Okay. Yeah, this looks good.
Yeah.
Mm.
Why not?
Mm.
Why not, indeed?
Why not is a good catchphrase for life in general.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, fuck. The
Oh.
preview is so huge. Why?
Can people see us? Can you guys see us yet? Or are you still seeing Godzilla?
They're still seeing Godzilla.
Wow. Wow.
Studio mode.
Snapshots aren't working. Maldron, please don't expect anything to work.
Please. Please.
Don't look at the redeems, okay, guys? Just don't look at them. They're not there. They don't exist. I don't know what any of them do anymore.
Wait. Listen. There's gonna be a real good. Wait. There we go.
Can people even see us?
No, yeah, I'm doing it.
What? They can see us now?
No, I'm doing it.
Fucking, were you lying to me for?
I didn't. I never said yes a single
So
time.
did he? I swear, Chad. Did he say yes? He can't already be gaslighting me.
Don't.
It can't already be happening. Oster! Hello! Hello!
There.
There what?
They might be able to see you now.
Guys, can you see me? Can you see me?
They see Sky. Wait.
Wait. Wait.
It's zoomed. Why is it zoomed?
Why is it zoomed?
Why is it zoomed?
Why?
Oh. Hang on. Hang on. This is better. This is better.
You see hierarchy, cool. Wait, it's your antler.
It's me.
It's you. You're there.
It's me.
We exist.
Hang on then. Hang on.
Up in the clouds. That's good. It's a good place to be.
Studio mode, Spite Sender.
You know what's better than being up in the clouds? Being up in space. Hey, Fever B. Hey, Fever B. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's 5 thank yous. Thank you very, 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 very much. Wow.
Get
wow.
framed, dude.
Oh. Can you see us? Can you see me? Hi. Can you see me? Hi.
This'll have to do.
This'll have to do. How's this? Whoa, Raiders! What?
I don't think the raid is working.
What? The raid's no. Don't expect anything to work. Look, technical difficulties.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
I mean, what were you expecting?
I probably haven't hooked up anything to work with the Twitch again.
Yeah.
I'll have to do that.
Yeah.
I'm
but
sorry.
We'll see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Rosie!
How did we play music before? Was it on Spotify?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I don't remember. Guys, do you remember how we played music before?
A Debray raid too. Hello.
What the heck? Debray, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Does anyone know how to reset UI?
We're doing it Swift, and this is our first day back streaming after a long break because we're making things.
We're making one thing.
How was your stream? What were you both doing? There's a giveaway. Are you serious? What? Have to scroll. Hold on. I'm looking. Type exclamation point, enter. If you want to enter the giveaway for something that I will find in chat. There's something. I can't find what the giveaway is, guys. Who knows what you could win? It's a mystery. Ayanoki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
That might be better.
And Artima, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. If I've missed anyone gifting subs or anything, let me know. I'm scrolling back down to the bottom to make sure I can see things.
I'm scared to put this away.
It's a free t-shirt. Wow, how'd he do?
Down there. All right.
I wonder which one it is. I wonder if it's a Scrungle tee. That one's real strong.
Oh, I clicked the
But
wrong
then so's
thing.
the Gamebox tee. Both are good.
What if I? Oh, maybe
What
if I
doing?
did this.
Oh, what are you doing to us?
That's why it was so zoomed in.
I'm in
we're
the
up
corner.
we're up in the corner again.
That's me in the corner.
But this I need this. I
That's
need
me
this so
in
I can see
spotlight.
things. I need this.
Hanging with Godzilla. He's my bud. And we stream. But I don't know if we can do it. Oh no, we promised too much. We didn't plan enough. I thought that I heard you streaming. I thought that I heard you stream. Can I get out of the corner?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I have to be this way.
Oh, look at that.
I think this is perfect. What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think this is great.
What's it? Is there like a big black bar at the bottom?
No,
They can't see that.
they can't
Only
see that.
I can
they
see
they
that.
they can't see
I've been
that.
blessed with the vision of the black bar.
There we go.
We're
Better?
at hype train level 4. There's
oh.
too much happening, guys.
Hi-
There's too much happening.
Calm down.
Calm down.
Why is the wait? Hang on. Oh, there we go.
What?
There we go.
There we go.
Huh.
I accidentally pressed play on us, and then I heard myself, and it was scary. Scared myself.
You scared yourself.
Today, to see if I could stream.
This is chaos. It is chaos.
Yeah.
We are. Look.
Look.
We are still in
Look, we're still in.
the chaos era.
It's the Chaos Era. Welcome back, guys. Welcome to the ship. We've missed you. We've missed streaming.
Yeah.
We've missed all of this. Yay! I'm so happy to be back. And I'm so happy and pleased and proud and relieved and just excited to see Neon Odyssey, the animated trailer, out in the wild. On the Kickstarter page of the incredible Aventress and their awesome Neon Odyssey campaign. Yes, we got to be involved in it. Yes, we got to make an awesome animated trailer with our awesome team. Yes, it was super cool. Has everyone seen it?
Hands up if you've seen it.
Hands up if you've seen it.
Hands down if you haven't.
Tell me. Don't lie. I'll know if you lie. That's my secret power.
Onsta, you haven't yet.
Honestly, you haven't yet.
Well, were you waiting?
Well.
Were you waiting for right now, or are you going to look away, or are you like, I don't want to know?
Do you hate us? Is that it? Because we can watch it right now. I'm assuming, Doig. We can watch it right now. Looks over at Doig.
I haven't prepared for that contingency.
We didn't actually prepare for anything, guys. I don't know if you can tell.
I woke up at 8:30.
Yeah.
And then it was 11.
I went to sleep at 4:30 because I was watching Aventress. I was meant to be getting rest, sleeping, and resetting my body and getting good brain sleep. But instead, they started streaming, and I just found myself, I couldn't leave.
Hey, Snoo.
Hey, Snoo.
Hey, Snoo.
You guys worked on an animated trailer. You fool. You worked on an animated trailer. Snoo did the credits, everybody.
Yeah.
Snoo helped us out. We were like, we need to put 100% of our attention into this video. And Snoo was like, don't worry, I got you. And whipped up some beautiful credits for us, which you will see when we show you the video.
When we show the video in 3,
2... 3 seconds is too fast for you.
Yeah, I haven't set it up at all.
We're slow bear. Take things easy.
I will.
Oh,
That's
man.
the name. No stressing.
No stressing.
No deadlines. No rush.
No nothing.
Because that's been my brain for like 2 years.
Yeah.
By this point.
Yeah.
And so I won't stand for it. I won't stand for
you stick to
any
it?
rushing or pressure or deadlines. So we'll do things when we do things. We'll enjoy things when they happen, and we'll embrace the scuff. Everybody remember, just finish it. Just do something. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's the name of the game.
Unless you're us. And then you become obsessed with it being perfect.
Nah.
And you can't let small things go. And you have to polish it as much as you possibly can.
Is the wardrobe assembled? Yes, the wardrobe got assembled in December.
Yes. Our wardrobe doesn't have doors, but it is assembled and it has clothes.
We
in
never bought doors.
Never
We
bought
don't
doors.
have
That's
them.
not our fault.
They're not on the wardrobe because we don't have doors.
It's not meant to have doors.
It's not meant to have. Well,
Well,
your dad offered to get us doors,
we are planning to eventually have doors.
and
but
then I
not-
think he forgot.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I don't really want doors.
No, it's fine the way it is.
He wants to keep the cats out,
I find it charming that sometimes I pull out a shirt and it's covered in cat hair.
and yeah, cat bed.
I'm like, oh, a cat has been here.
Oh, before we show the video, because I know that we will show the video soon.
We definitely will.
Yeah. That's what this stream is for.
We'll figure out how to do it.
My brain wouldn't stop the itchy scratching of like, okay, you have to relax now. And I'm like, but I want to talk about this video to people. So we have to schedule a stream before I fall on the floor and never get up again. Which is that's what this is.
DV, Dogfault's still drawing. Does throwing it in work? It probably doesn't.
What's the thing bottom right of the screen? I don't know. Probably more. I don't know. More Godzilla.
What?
I don't know. I think the static. I think.
What's down there?
I don't know what that is because it's not on my. It's not on Unity or anything.
Whoa! A new giveaway. Oh, Enabler, thank you so much for the Scrungle Tea gift. Thank you a million. Enabler, how the heck are you doing? That's so kind of you. Thank you very, very much. Okay. You guys can win a free t-shirt. I
have to let you all know that those of you that know that we have two cats called Kuma and Sparrow. Well, Kuma, in the last month of working on the video, decided to become a lap cat, everybody. And it happened in an instant. He was down by my feet, and I said, I'm going to make you a lap cat, little buddy. And I pulled him onto my lap, and he stayed there until my legs fell asleep, until my nerves died.
It was amazing.
And I was like, this is fantastic. Why now?
He's continued to do it every now and then.
Yeah. Now around...
Sorry, I changed the camera.
You did. Stop it.
I was just trying to fly around a little bit. I gotta stretch my wings. It's been so long.
So yeah, he's been a little snuggle guy, and I love it. And I just wanted to tell you all because yeah. So what's Neon Odyssey? Some of you might be asking.
What's Neon Odyssey? What is it?
Listen, okay. So there's a group of D&D players called Legends of Aventress. And they are currently kickstarting a new module, a new setting built on top of D&D rule sets in a neon-filled sci-fantasy kind of retro world setting. Just a whole, like, I should have known how to describe this with words. They got everything.
They got planets you can visit. They got ships you can fly around in. They got a billion different species and classes and subclasses you can play as. The Kickstarter has been it's been busting through all the records that we've seen over the D&D Kickstarter set. It's been just smashing through them. It's been incredible. To put into context, these are the same guys who did Crooked Moon, which is a folktale horror setting, essentially. And that was one of the best performing Kickstarters for D&D stuff ever. It raised 4 million.
Until now.
And this one has raised over that in the first 24 hours. It's insane. They've unlocked so many of their stretch goals. And this project, it's catered specifically to me, guys. It's catered to me. One of the latest things they unlocked as subclasses for Neon Odyssey is a new, what is the new bard subclass? They call it the icon because they're reskinning everything to make it sci-fantasy themed. So the bard has become the icon, but the subclass is essentially, guys, it's Jet Set Radio. It's just Jet Set Radio, guys. That's all it is. You get to tag things and you have roller skates and you go around and you go ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Okay. You're excited. It's great. It's great.
Yeah.
You're getting lost in the sauce though.
No. You go, ha-ha! That's what you get nitro on the score screen, and then you go, ha-ha-ha! And you strike a pose. And that's how you play.
In preparation for creating the setting and everything, they were searching for let's look up YouTube for a sci-fi fantasy music videos, and they stumbled over a little one called Starlight Brigade. And then they were like, this is pretty cool. who made this? And then they saw that Swift and I directed it, and they reached out and they were like, hey, would you at all be interested in making this a launch trailer for a Kickstarter for this setting? It's kind of based on our they have a campaign called Stardust Rhapsody, which at the time they had Stardust Rhapsody Overture. But during the course of creating the video, they have since kind of rebooted it as Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, which includes the characters which feature in the video we were making. And yeah, so for the past 2 years.
Did we say yes? No, we said no.
Did we say yes?
Yes. We were like, yeah.
We did.
Yeah. Immediately. Immediately. Well, actually, technically, the email came in while we were on a family trip, so we couldn't say yes immediately. But we said yes as soon as we were able. Yeah. And then it all kicked off. And we spent the last 2 years unable to talk about it. Unable.
Aventress who?
Aventress who?
They seem cool.
What
yeah,
is
because
D&D?
they wanted to.
Science what?
They wanted to just drop it. They just wanted to be like, boom. So for 2 years, they were like, don't talk about it.
Yeah. So for the past 2 years, we've been designing characters and ships and working with awesome people to animate it and storyboard it. And, you know, in tandem with us working on the trailer, Wild Blue have been concepting stuff for the books and everything. So there's been like a symbiotic relationship. Is that the right word? Symbiotic? Yeah.
Symbiotic?
In tandem with one another?
Yeah.
Like each one feeding into the other.
Yeah.
And it finally released, guys. It finally released on Tuesday. And then yesterday we were just dead. I slept so much yesterday, guys. I was just asleep the whole day.
And we can say it because they were talking about the video on their stream last night. They were very, very... I missed it because I crashed hard. But I watched a little bit of it this morning. I'm going to watch the rest later. So yeah, their yesterday stream, they did like a... They went through the video and paused it and talked about it. I only got like... I wasn't even through the montage part.
I have to shout that out. Darkvault says, did a certain present bear build more spaceships in Blender?
Who said that?
Darkvault said that.
I did.
He did.
I did.
He did. They're really cool.
I did.
The ships are really cool.
I made more of them. I think as part of the Kickstarter, the SDLs that they are offering, and I think they've got minis printed. They asked me for the 3D models, so I think they're not my 3D models because I think they had to do a whole bunch of work to them.
Do some stuff, yeah.
They had to do a whole bunch of work to them to make and prep them for being printable.
Because we were only using them as animation reference.
Yeah, so I think they use them as like either a guide or even if it was maybe like the base model. I don't know, but yeah. So I let's just watch the video and then we'll talk about it. Okay.
Nice Sage says, was there ever a point when someone was onto you and what you're working on? I don't think so.
Not to our knowledge.
Did any of you guys figure it out? Did you guys know?
Did any of you have an inkling? Did any of you like be like, could be this?
Mm. And yeah, you totally can play a Skeksis. Like they have like a lot of their species are based on your favorite things, like from when you were a kid. Like people's favorite media, favorite like fantasy properties. It's like 100% wish fulfillment. It's just like, we know you guys have always wanted to be in a world like the stuff that you used to watch when you were kids, and now you can.
All this time people thought you were stuck working on Sonic 4.
Yeah. That a few people said to me they thought I was working on Sonic 4.
You thought we were working with Robert Ross, on the Gameoverse.
No, interesting. No, not at all. You know, I would have adored to work on Sonic 4, absolutely. Like, what an incredible project. But also, this is an incredible project, and I love that we got to work on this. Like, I love that we got to have a hand in it. It's so special to me, guys. We put so much of our hearts into it. Like, we really worked our absolute butts off. And so did the whole team. Like, everyone pulled out the stops. Amazing. And yeah, we'll show it to you.
Well.
For all the people here who haven't seen it, we're gonna show it to you. But then you gotta promise us you'll go and actually watch it on YouTube, you know, to give the views and the stuff. Support the project.
I could just drag the actual file.
No, go to the YouTube, you fool.
Okay, go to the YouTube.
We'll show it right
No.
now.
No.
Right
No.
now.
I do have it. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. This is the right one.
Oh, Darkvault, you've watched the video a bunch of times. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Darkvault. Thank you. People seem to like it, so that's good. That's really good.
Swifty had to turn down certain opportunity to work on this video. So some of you are not far off what could have been the case.
But 'twas not.
It was not.
'Twas not. Oh, thank you guys so much. I'm so happy. Everyone who's saying they've watched it and they enjoyed it. Yes, please show your friends. I'm not normally one to like try and shill, but like we really want the video to do well. We worked so hard at it, and like the Aventress guys are so cool and they deserve all the success in the world. So we would really appreciate people going and you know, watching it. This trying to make your entire week. Ah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. You watched it and cried. That's so cool. I'm really happy that we managed to hit the heart with some people. I think you can tell, right, when artists are putting 100% of their butt into what they're making. When there's no half-assing going on, it's full-assing all the way.
Full ass all the way.
Full ass all the way.
Wait, look like this. Yes, full assing. Full assing.
You can tell, I think.
Yeah.
And it makes a big difference. Like when the passion is palpable. Yes, Merkrim, if memory is a time machine. You have no clue how often I sang that in the shower and then started singing it outside, and I was like, the song's not out. I can't sing this outside. This is NDA. This is sensitive material. Can I be singing this?
Yeah,
you want a whole animated series? I also want this. Pie in the sky dreams of you know what could one day be, maybe in some blessed reality. Like that would be amazing. When your earworm is an NDA. You've been singing it non-stop. The Midnight killed it with that track. Absolutely.
It's so good.
Slaughtered it. Beat it into the ground with awesomeness. Like, what an incredible track. And I've said this to, like, Aventress, but it makes such a huge difference when you have a good song to work with, you know? When you're doing a music video like this, if the song just isn't really hitting, it's so much harder to sell the animation, the emotion, and everything. But with a song like this, it makes it so much easier because the song is already doing so much of the heavy lifting. It's so good.
Which side would you like to sit on? You want to be on over here, or do you want to be I guess this is good.
I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Left or right? We can totem as well.
Oh, we can totem.
This will save screen space. This is the most practical solution. Roku says, Swifty, I will tell you already, whenever you choreograph a combat scene, it gives you so much life. Oh, thank you. I will say, though, I think all of the combat scenes, maybe? I think so. The combat in this this animation, the storyboard straight were by Kevin Molina Ortiz. So the storyboard team was a squad of 3. It was myself, it was JJ Conway, and it was Kevin Molina Ortiz. And those 2 guys are freaking geniuses, let me tell you. Just both of them, incredible artists, incredible storytellers. Like, probably my favorite storytellers working in the storyboarding industry. Just incredible. And, to be honest, part of me didn't want to, give Kevin the big, fight stuff. But he's so good at it. But the thing is that people in the industry, they don't understand, they don't realize that Kevin's skill isn't just in fight scenes. You see, everyone always gives him fight scenes because he's so good at them. Like, he just smashes it every single time. But what they don't know is he can also do comedy super well, and he can also do emotional stuff super well. So the darkest moment in this animation, storyboarded by Kevin.
You thought it was Kevin. It reminded you of the missile sequence with Shadow. Is that the one from the racing, or is that from the film?
There are missiles. I believe in both. So, but yeah, people don't realize how good he is at those other two things. So he nailed the emotional moment in this one. Like the darkest moment was all him. JJ Conway, like, again, incredible storyteller, does things with like his camera work and his composition and his blocking that I aspire to so much. Such clear storytelling, like his technique is fucking so refined. He like nails a feel 100%, and to tell you, like, to show you that this is true, the entrance of Kane, the big bad guy that you will see in this video, his entrance when he arrives in the saloon, which you will see soon. JJ, that was JJ.
That was JJ. Let's watch and then we'll talk about what everybody did. You ready?
Also a bunch of the montage stuff. Yes, yeah. I'm ready. Let's watch it, everyone. Shut up, I promise.
You are really. Let
I
me
promise.
know.
Alistair, this is your time. Alistair, look. This is it. I'll show it to you.
Should we mute or we talk over it?
Also, don't worry, there is music. It's just it takes a few seconds to kick in, you know.
Oh. Are we going to talk during this, or are we going to...
No, we have to... Shh.
Because you can't hear the music.
That's okay. I can hear it in my brain.
I don't hear it either.
Oh, you don't hear it?
Oh, it's going. It's going.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world, I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers, it's waiting for the
Yeah! Yeah! Wahoo! Yeah! What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Now look at all these people who helped us make it. Look at our team. Stacked team.
Stacked team.
Each and every one of them stacked like a stack of pancakes. Strong. Strong supple animation.
Let's yell about him.
Ah. Oh, thank you guys so much. I'm so stoked, people like it. I mean, we worked so hard. I'm like so stoked that it's hitting with people.
I want to call it the little Hank model in the bottom right there is by Schnoo.
That's a Schnoo.
He did this credits visuals for us and the styling of the credits. Thank you so much, dude.
Oh, and to Darkball asking
butts.
if Doig built 3D models. The background you're seeing here is a tiny slither of the 3D Neon Rhapsody ship that Mike built, the Rhapsody itself.
Yeah, we used the like external and interior for just layouts and stuff.
Oh wait,
for it.
Andy, is Andy here? Detective Bibbers says, "Yo, Andy."
Who Andy?
The Great Andini. Hey,
Great Andini.
Andy, hello.
Hello.
Hello. We're just showing it off again.
Dude, before we started streaming, I was watching the VOD of you guys streaming last night, and there's a moment where Richie goes like Richie says something. My brain is minced, dude. Richie says something.
He says something.
Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, oh no, that's it. It's the flight sequence, the first flight sequence where Pike is flying.
Oh, yes.
It's like Richie went, it's like he's having fun for the first time in years. And I choked up, and then immediately you were just like, I'm gonna cry. And I'm just like, yeah. This is just the way that he like it was, yeah. I was like, my chest locked.
Yeah. God, we've cried so much. The past couple of months we've cried so much over this project, like in a good way. Where we've been like trying so hard to make things hit.
Swifty got me to like check the whole video. I think it was after we'd submitted the final, and it was like it was like, can you just check what we just sent them? And I was like, yeah, okay. And that was the first time I watched the video where I wasn't able to work on it anymore. I couldn't do anything. So that was like, I've frozen.
You've frozen. Your face is frozen. You're so emotional.
I couldn't work on it anymore. There was nothing I could do to fix it or change or alter. So it was the first time I think it's the first time I watched it. If that makes any sense. Like it was the first time I saw it. You know? Like,
yeah.
I can't make any differences to this. This is it. And I like, what part of my brain, like, just, it was like, I saw it again for the first time, and I broke down.
Because you become kind of, not blind to it, but like as you're working on something every hour of every day, right? There's a point at which you stop seeing the components of it in the same way. It's like when you read a word over and over and over, and it starts to like lose meaning.
Yeah.
So having a partner you can check it with is really important. Be like, is this working at all? Seeing Doig cry in that moment was like, he was crying and I was fist pumping. But oh my gosh, I have to shout out, like, yesterday's stream from Aventress. If you guys enjoyed watching this trailer, you should check out that stream, because I think they're going to edit it and put a video out. But Andy and the rest of Aventress like basically went through the whole video frame by frame and talked about the meaning behind each shot, and it's so good, guys. It's so good. I was lurking, Andy, the whole time. I was just too nervous to say anything. But God, it meant so much to see you guys go through it and talk about, you know, why the decisions were made and everything, and what we were trying to say and what we were trying to do. And it's just there's a special like thrill in my heart at seeing people dissect it that way, especially you guys. And I think that's what made working with you guys over at Aventress so amazing, is that you were all so story and character focused the whole way through.
Yeah.
Like, we're so used to working with people who don't really care about the story. Like, we have to care about the story and then they don't, and you just have to kind of make it for them, and you have to bring all that stuff and try and get it past the suits at the top.
A lot of the time you're trying to convince people that you are improving, like you are trying to improve their story.
Yeah, the creative team is fighting to get their stuff through, you know. But the creative team on this project was everyone. So there was no fighting to get things through. It was just us all trying to figure out the best way to tell the story. And that was like huge.
Yeah.
It was so much fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I crashed. I crashed. I would have been there, but I would crashed hard. Like 5 minutes before it started.
My guy, you were like laid next to me, passed out, snoring over the top of me trying to hear the stream.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was meant to be asleep. I couldn't.
You got the naps yesterday and I didn't.
Thank you guys so much for all the kind words, though. And please go and check out the Kickstarter. I don't know if we can get that up on this screen, Doig, and show people what's going on over there.
Andy, do you want to link your own Kickstarter?
yeah, please. How dare you promote it, our chat?
I'm sorry. I just figure of anyone who would have it on tap on lock, man.
What's it at now? You've got to click on it, Doig, and look on stream so I can see.
Okay.
I want to peep with my peepers.
You want to see?
I want to behold with my beholders.
It's opening.
It's doing it.
So this is the Kickstarter, everybody.
It's in pounds.
It's in because we're in the UK.
Great British pounds.
6.4.
6.4.
6.4, dude.
That's crazy. It's insane.
That's
what?
Awesome.
I'm just so happy that the remix icon got unlocked, because you know when this comes out, I'm playing a Bitling and they're gonna be a remix icon.
So
there's no way I'm not.
So I wanted to like go through the team and just yell about people we worked with.
Yes.
And give some insights on that, because Richie did a great job of reading out people's names, but we're the ones that work with them directly, so we can give some props and all that.
Also, Funky Monk, you got deluxe box. Hell yeah. Hell to the yes. Let's go.
So we talked a bit about the story artists. You were mentioning Kevin and JJ.
Yep, JJ did, like I did. We split into 3 chunks essentially, and I did the opening bit, the establishing part of the story, up until the Rhapsody kind of blasts off into the spacescape.
Yep.
And then from there we go into the montage. The montage was like a lot of JJ, because the montage was one of the hardest parts to do. Right, because we had so many ideas, but we had also like to fit it in to the song when we knew that we had to establish a beginning and end to tell a complete story.
Yeah.
So that was like one of the hardest parts to get, honestly.
There was the part where you had to kind of show Pike's, like, the main character is called Pike Starfall. Everybody.
Yes.
The montage was
softening.
trying to show him softening over time. Bonding with the group, and then just kind of bringing him from it's not so much that he was like standoffish towards them. He was cautious. He didn't want to get them hurt. Like he's suffered.
He was scared to get invested again,
loss in the past, and this was
to bring danger again.
This was him like taking the job offer from Rhett, and is the guy that offers his hand out, and just he's there because he needs to be out there among the stars, but it comes at a cost. He's got something that's literally chasing him, and that's the struggle.
I mean, that was like one of the challenges, right? Was that we all faced was trying to tell a story that was universal enough that everyone could understand and get it, even without having seen the campaign or knowing the characters.
Yeah.
You know? And it should be said that this entire video is like non-canonical. It's like kind of an AU almost version of what's happening in the campaign, where it's like a slightly different version of how everyone met.
We're still trying to describe who the characters were at their core. But there are certain canon differences, because a lot of the storyboarding was done pre-Anthem campaign coming out. So yeah. I think the guys at Aventress, like, dude, that first opening episode of Anthem was so fucking
so
cool.
Good. I mean, all of them.
It's like to take the risk and like essentially reboot something that people loved and then reorganize it in a way that elevated it.
I don't think you can make something truly great if you don't risk anything. That's the thing.
That's a really, yeah.
I think you have to dare to say something in order for what you're saying to be meaningful.
One could even say one needs to strive.
Oh.
That's the main character from...
I should finish what I was saying about the story team. So yeah, JJ did a lot of the montage, and then Kane arriving. Like, the whole Kane, like, when you first spot him properly for the first time in the animation, not just in Pike's Nightmares, then that was JJ. And then at the explosion, it gets handed over to Kevin, who essentially takes it home, I think. And then after we had got those together, I did my own pass over the top of it, where I kind of brought things on model and tweaked a few things. Didn't change anything huge, but tweaked some stuff. And yeah, Kevin without the 7, yes. As you see up here.
This Kevin.
Kevin Molina Ortiz. I'm sure Kevin with the 7 is off working on something else. Very
For
cool.
sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's easier for you to see.
Dude says the step cockpit shot makes me wild, dude. Yeah, that was Kevin. That guy knows cinematic storytelling. He knows how to build tension. He's like, Kevin fires on all cylinders. It's awesome.
So we can do the kind of breakdown, but let's just go through the team, and then we'll just talk about aspects of the video, and we'll do it all again when we do it again.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I've waxed lyrical about the storyboard team. JJ Conway, Kevin, my beloved, thank you so much for your help making this as amazing as it turned out.
So color script I did that once more. That was a ton of fun. I used Pure Ref and just threw spaghetti at the wall and then tried to see meaning in the spaghetti, and painted. What I think we diverted from it a little bit when we started like getting
from it a lot.
When we started getting really into like the post-production, things started to occur that had never
But that's the thing, isn't it? It's like
occurred before.
You put on that roadmap for yourself so that you know where you're going and what you're aiming for. But then you have to be free in the moment to do what feels right in your gut, because sometimes you can plan something out and then you'll play it through and it won't hit the way you need it to. You know, so you have to be able to make adjustments on the fly.
Yeah.
And I think the colour really sings in this. Like, the way that you handled every sequence and shot it's just like, you bring a level of quality to it, I think.
I think me Unbridled is way more vibes like Scattershot. Working with you the last couple of weeks that we were on the project, I had a nickname for. I know I did. I had a nickname that was kind of based on what Swifty would be if she were a Pokemon. But she really is just a lightning rod for my brain when it comes to like pulling stuff together and really making the sequences feel like they flow.
It's like you're the sun and I'm a magnifying glass, and the project is not an ant because we would never do that. Maybe a leaf.
But you were like, this is great, Doig, but you need to do this again in this shot, and this shot, so that we know where we are. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
Yeah. I also need to know when to let go, though, because, you know, Doig brings an expressiveness to it beyond consistency that says something important, I think. Such as the shot when, you know, Pike is fighting Kane for the first time, and there's that shot where Pike is, like, entirely in blue hues.
Yeah.
And everything around him is red. And it's like, that's not, you know, that's not in-world colour. That doesn't make sense within the scene. That's not how Pike would look. But that's, like, the emotional beat that we're hitting.
This one.
So Doug's just kind of going off there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, at times like that, you have to let him. Because otherwise, why are you working with Doig?
I had to fight you.
Yeah.
You were like, Doig, it's blue and it comes out of nowhere and it doesn't make any sense. And I was like, yeah, but the vibes though and the readability, you can see him. Like, one of the big struggles between the two, kind of the protagonist, Pike, and the antagonist, Pike's not, he's the main character of this anime. Yeah. The campaign he's not, but in this
in the campaign, it's like,
you have to
D&D,
kind of,
so, you know, they're a whole group, but we focused on Pike for this.
Yeah, we focus on Pike's journey from being stuck to being back to like himself again.
But you're correct that, you know, we
I fought you.
We were very deliberate with the colours. And we knew that red was going to be Kane's colour.
Yes.
We knew red and black was going to be Kane's colour.
Well, we didn't know black was going to be part of it.
I did.
We knew black was going to be a part of it the whole time.
I did. But yeah, Kane was going to be red and black, and Pike was going to be like bright pink, like neon pink, essentially magenta.
Yeah, he's kind of like that spectrum between orange through magenta to like purples.
Yeah, the the vaporwave aesthetic.
Very
like the vaporwave sun set that you see.
Very much that.
And getting hot pink to read against red, let me tell you,
it's fucking hard.
Like, for two opposing forces to be like so kind of adjacent in hue is very difficult. But I think a lot of it was cracked when we decided that we were going to have Kane also be desaturation.
Yes.
Because that makes a lot of sense with what we're saying with the story.
It's both a combo of desaturation and like monotone, or like a single color.
Yeah.
Of red. Like, he drains all the other colors and just leaves red remaining. Yeah. And the other characters all have like their signifying neon colors, so he tears those away.
Oh, Enraged Pastry, thank you for being here. Go sleep. Don't let us keep you. We were meant to be talking about the crew, dog. We got so sidetracked.
They were talking. We'll talk about color. We're going to talk about colors so much in future streams. We
can't. Our brains are soup.
Our brains are soup. Okay.
Like, the last week has been fucking wild. What is
so
happening?
There's a small example of what I helped with on. It's what I did. So then in visual development, I want to give a huge shout out to Sarah Moore. I think I've never said that out loud in my life before.
If it's Saren, then we're really sorry for mispronouncing it.
It's Sherby, I think, is their kind of like online handle in places, unless they've changed it. But we've known them as Sherby for years because
Sherby is such a fucking amazing artist, guys. So we discovered their work. Like, they would do these amazing fan art pieces for Starlight Brigade.
Yeah.
And we were just like, holy shit, these are amazing. We have them printed and on our wall. Like, we ordered them from the store and printed them and put them on our wall because they're so beautiful. And we were like, if we ever do another like Starlight adjacent video or something like that, we have to get this person on the team. I really want to work with them.
Yeah.
And so when this project came around, we were like, it's the perfect time. And not only did they like design the majority of the ships and really, really like we back and forth on the characters together. So they had a like huge part in the process of like concepting out these characters and ships. But they're now working with Wild Blue on like the books proper and the ship designs there. So they're just like they're like sailing now. They're doing super amazing work with super amazing people. I'm so happy for them. It's so deserved, and the work is so good that they do. Like, it was awesome to get to work together.
It was really cool. It was a great melding pot.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed those starting like month or so, couple months.
Yeah.
I forget the timeline.
Of course, Elle. You know Elle. You all know Elle.
They don't all know Elle. You have to tell them who Elle is.
So Elle is one of the original artists who worked on Starlight Brigade with us. She was essentially our lead animator, because I definitely followed Elle's style and tried to emulate her drawings because she's such an incredible draftsman.
Yeah, if you remember the like powering up shot from Starlight Brigade with the spinning around Strive and the eyes opening,
that's Elle.
That's Elle.
Elle's an incredible designer and animator. Like, she had a huge hand in Kane's ship.
Yeah.
And the shot that you see of Kane's ship bursting out from behind Pike, where the background drops out, that Elle like animated that, like cleaned that for us.
That was almost karma. This one in
it's like, you designed this.
Yeah, you did this to us, Elle. It's just alley-oop. Just like throw it back to them. Can you clean this up? Can you make this beautiful?
Yeah. So like, she wasn't available much on this project because she was off making other super awesome things that you guys have definitely heard of, but that I'm unsure if I'm allowed to say she's worked on yet. So I'm just gonna play it safe and not say. But trust me when I say she's worked on freaking incredible things. But we managed to nab her for like a couple of shots and some design work at the beginning of the project.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for helping us out, Elle. Yeah, and then the character sheets. So once we'd concepted out the characters, we were like, well, we need these to really feel authentically 90s and nostalgic and really hit that anime vibe.
Yeah.
So we need some people who specialize in that, with that expertise. So of course, David Liu, who worked with us on Starlight Brigade, who worked with us on Night Runner Mag and Bullets. You know him, you love him. Inventor of Space Marine, does incredible work, has worked on so many cool things. His style is so recognizable because he has so nailed that like 90s anime aesthetic. So we're like, David, please help us. And I think David was the one who recommended us Eric.
Yes.
And we were like, we'll never get Eric. Like, for those who don't know, Eric works with Trinket Studios and stuff like Battle Chef Brigade. He's like an incredible draftsman. He's incredibly good. We were like, we'll never get him. What are you talking about? And then he said yes.
Yeah.
To working with us on it. And the two of them just produced the most beautiful character sheets with like
so good. These
gorgeous designs that we tried really hard. We tried really hard to animate them. Like faithfully to the sheets, but I hope they release those sheets at some point. Like, I want them to post them because they're so gorgeous.
Yeah.
So they did all the character sheets for us.
Yes, I think it kind of broke down. Eric did the model sheets for Pike, Rhett, Ziggy, and Pixel.
Yeah.
And David did Ko and Ophelia.
Yeah.
His final sheets.
Yep. Oh, I should mention that Elle Power had a huge hand in designing Ophelia.
As well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, I was concepting out Ophelia, but Elle was really the person who solidified the design. And then David took it to, like, the final style for us.
Wahoo.
Stacked team. Incredible.
And then we had a couple of concept artists come in kind of later in the project when we needed some additional like vehicle design. So Gabriel and Marius.
Scooby van that they drive around in.
Yeah.
Skiffs.
Kane's gun.
Yeah.
His revolver came in like it was always boarded in there, but the final design came in a bit later.
The Sarok Dynasty ships, which are like the ships that were having the big battle.
Saurian. They're called Saurians. They used to be called Sauroks. All our files are called like the original names and stuff.
Things evolved and tweaked as the project went along. Like one of the coolest parts of the project, guys, is back when we first started the project, they gave us access to like essentially their collected Bible of everything they're putting together for the books.
Yeah.
So we have secret knowledge we can never disclose to you
We
until
can't tell
books
you.
are out. But oh my gosh, you should back the Kickstarter. It's so cool.
Is it the Sauroch dynasty, but they are Saurians? Is that how... okay.
Okay, good. We didn't get it wrong.
See, we know things
Yeah.
that we don't know. We know.
Yeah, Dupa's document I have access to is so long and so stacked, and it has so many cool things in it, and I just I'm so excited to talk about it, but I can't talk about it because I don't know what they've shared, and I'm in no way gonna be the person who breaks that NDA. So
Did you contribute art to the books? We didn't directly. No. That's being handled by I think Wild Blue Studios, and there's probably a number of more artists and partners that Aventress are working with.
Yeah, they have artists working on because they're essentially we had to be all in, focused on the trailer, right? They also needed the books to be developed alongside.
Yeah, there was a synergy going on where concept work that we did for the video was sent over to Wild Blue so that they could iterate and riff on certain things, and then certain races and species that were being concept and developed, we would then see what Wild Blue were up to, and it was like, holy shit, that's really cool. How can we incorporate what's going on there? So it was a sort of tennis match of ideas just being shared, because we're all trying to create this feeling, this collective galaxy that everybody's occupying in. We wanted to get something that felt consistent, but also felt grounded. So things were meshing and together and feeling like they were coexisting in a pleasing way.
Yeah. Martina says, will there be a behind the scenes of the trailer art book? We don't know yet, and we can't say because obviously Aventress are super busy right now. But I think that would be a really cool thing to maybe pitch to them. So, but I can't say yes or no, but we definitely have a lot of drawings that we could put into something if they wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm. There's maybe even stuff Aventress have never seen, because you were like, I'm not going to send this to them.
Sometimes you do a design where you're like, I don't know if I like this, so I'm not going to show it to them.
Yeah, you never want to pitch a bunch of it always
stinkers.
It always happens.
But do you want to see the stinkers?
Yeah, it always happens where you do a bunch of stuff and you put one on there just to flesh out the sheet that you would never go with, and the client always picks.
You gotta try stuff.
I'm not saying
box, right?
I'm not saying the Aventress guys would pick it, but
they have good taste, so they'd probably be pretty good. But we have had people in the past where, when you're working with people who don't have the eye for things, and they're like, I want that one, and you're like, oh no.
Right, just don't put it on the sheet.
Yeah.
They're not worth seeing, Andy. Don't worry about them.
No, don't worry about them. It's fine. So yeah, sorry. Please continue. We're talking about the people who were working on the 3D models.
Yeah, they were awesome. They helped out a ton, getting the reference for the Fearless Sniper shot and getting the sans gifs able to be put in and layout and everything. Very, very cool. Yeah. Then background painters.
Wahoo!
I knew I wanted to reach out to Amberblade Jones, seeing their work on the social medias and stuff.
iCager, for those of you who know them by that handle.
Oh yeah. iCager, and they were responsible for I think they shared a post recently, but they did the diner scene and then the outside of the bounty bar, and the Pixels stage show.
They're currently
just really cool.
directing right over at Knights of Guinevere.
Yes, yeah. So they were art directing Knights of Guinevere while doing art for us. But they're still doing that. They're awesome.
Yeah.
I think they also did the layouts and some of the painting for the opening 3 shots that you saw in the when it goes to the cruise ship and the sort of what do you call it, tropical tundra with the is that what you called it?
The frozen tundra.
No, that's what a tundra usually is.
The tropical tundra. Yes, that's exactly what I said the whole time.
With the geysers that have frozen into palm tree shapes. and Arcadia. Amber did the layout for that. Luke O'Brien did the color for the Arcadia one, and Amber did the layout and color for the third one. I was gonna paint it more, and then it came through with the block colors, and then when we put it into like the opening, I was like, this works. This is good. I'm just gonna leave this as is.
In chat, I missed who it was. Someone was asking who was responsible for the cane shot walking like with the sunset behind him, and that was JJ Conway boarded that.
Yeah.
Do you remember who animated it between Nick or Miguel?
Miguel
animated it, and then I believe Miguel probably cleaned it because I definitely didn't.
Mm-hmm. And the background was by Amber.
Yeah. And then Mike made it all comped up. I believe Miguel also did the smoke effects for that shot.
Mm-hmm. I believe so. Mm-hmm. Or at least the foreground, midground ones. I think there was some background ones that might have been. I'd have to check again. That one was done fairly early in the process.
Yeah.
Is there any way to have links to all the artists' socials? Would love to follow all these incredible people.
Oh,
there
that's
is
a good shout. We don't have them all to hand, but
we do.
Do we?
I think so.
Do we have a list?
Yeah, we have a list of
Holy
everybody.
Shit. Hold on, guys.
If you check the chat with Pat, look for it and see if there's a way to like.
Chat with Pat. 1 sec. You carry on going through the artists, and I will do this while you have a look.
Yeah, and then Luke O'Brien. I worked with him on Makuzi. He was one of the background paint artists that. When I art directed on Makuzi for Studio Mala, Luke was one of the ones that I worked with on that film. He was really great to work with, and I knew that we would have a cool synergy on this. And he did like Ziggy's interior. There's the shot where you see Ziggy in the background at his consoles and stuff. With that shot there was Luke's. There was like exterior of the bar, and then jumping out when you see like that kind of almost cityscape. Those are all Luke's. Really beautiful. And I think each step Kane was taking in the background. There's more to the background that gets obscured in those Kane step shots that would be lovely to share at some point.
But we had so much smoke in there, right? For the atmosphere.
It was, yeah.
I found the list, by the way. How do you want to do this?
Does it feel like that would be shareable, or do you want to like copy and paste the info into just like an easier...
I feel like it'd be best to copy and paste the info into an easier place.
We will share that. We will share that for sure.
If you give me a sec, guys, I'll edit the sheet now and make a duplicate, and then I can share it with you guys.
Holy shit, it's Bird and the Bear. Where have you been? Are you back?
Been in space.
We've been in space.
We're back.
Look, we directed a new music video for Legends of Aventress and Aventress Entertainment to hopefully they don't need much bolstering, let's be honest, dudes, but we created this video to really give a all to sort of like encapsulate the feeling that the guys wanted, like while playing Neon Odyssey, the Neon Odyssey setting. It's a D&D, like they basically take the D&D rule set, and then you get to play, you know, there's like ship to ship combat, there's big ships, there's like, I think they were messing with like how to fight in zero grav in D&D rule set. I fucking love the idea of like you can push off one another, and if you're like free floating, you're at disadvantage until you can steady yourself, or like
that's so cool.
That's so cool.
That's what I want from my space D&D, man. That's what I want. I want that crunchy shit. Give me that. Give it to me right now. I want to blast people in the face with cool pistols and fly my ship around. I want to use zero grav stuff, and it's so cool. Like the added mechanics to make it like feel like you want it to feel. So good.
Deborah Ann Wall, True Blood Daredevil, watched the music video and reacted on Insta. Yeah, because Deborah is a DM and has her own actual play stuff in her own right. I think she's running campaigns. She's been doing that. She loves D&D. I think the guys just reach out to her to show her. It's a very it's really cool to see. That's like maybe the only example I have of I've seen the Aventress guys react over like a Google Hangout call, but seeing someone not involved in the project react and like laugh at the jokes and gasp at the gaspy parts, it was really cool. So yeah, we've been away because we've been really fucking busy and really making stuff.
That's true. Please feel free to continue going through. I think I've got this about ready.
So the third name you might not recognize, but we'll just skip them. The third name is me. I painted on a bunch of stuff. I can talk about that at some point later. And then because our producer Patrick Stannard works at Powerhouse Animation, he knew a few guys that have worked on previous Castlevania, previous Powerhouse series. So he recommended Pedro, who I really loved the Star Wars vibes from Pedro's his art station. Like I got him on like the Sandskiff shots, and there was the hero moment with the ships above when everybody's jumping down. That was Pedro. It's just really cool. He had like a really nice textural detail to his brushwork as well that really fit the desert environment. And then
this is ready to share, by the way, Mike. Are you good for me to do so? Do you
yeah, please go for it. Please go for it. Let everybody find everybody. Sam, I worked with. He was amazing. He did a lot of the like 3D block layout stuff for the opening of the film. So the particularly shot 7, which is the one where Pike walks in, kicks the can, and sits in his like cockpit chair. When he's looking up at the cityscape and it's got those real Akira vibes, that's Sam. He absolutely nailed the vibe with that. So he was great to work with. I think Sean Randolph handled a lot of the spacescapes. He did the really beautiful emotive scene where they're first like discussing the wanted poster for the Jazza character, and the bar interiors were Sean, and the bar interiors quickly have become like one of my favorite settings. When we hit that point and everybody's kind of like jubilant. It took a bit to get that color vibe, but I think once we got into it, I remember I used reference of like the interior of a microwave. So
Wow.
there's like a metal ring with lights on the floor of the bar interior, and that's just
He used a microwave.
it's just reference from like a microwave disc that spins.
There's like in that shot. There's like a vent or something top right that I love so much because it reminds me of like. Do you remember when we went to Star Wars at Disney that one time?
Yes.
And they had like a huge vent hanging from the ceiling. I love set dressing like that so much. I love mechanical set dressing where there's like some kind of implied function, but you're not quite sure what it is.
I loved how you get to that area of the park where you go through the tunnel and they've purposely made it feel like you have like been transported. That was my favorite part of that park. I'm gonna be honest.
Would you do me a favor, Mike, and just open the artist link document on your computer to check that I haven't done anything ridiculous and unforgivable and it doesn't link to everyone's private information or anything?
If I do that, it will show on screen.
That's okay.
But what if you've done something unforgivable and haven't done any of that?
It's just that Ruby's asking if they can post it into the Aventress Discord, and I'd like to just say yes. So I want to double check it with you before. I have a habit of somehow managing to do awful things without realizing I'm doing them.
Okay,
so
let me do that.
I want to
and then
make sure.
If you sent it to me over Discord.
It's pinned into the chat right now. Thank you, Onster, for pinning it.
Oh, it's pinned in the chat. So you've already shared it with everybody.
Yeah, but I want you to check it before we post it into like the Aventress server.
Gotcha. Okay. I think the only thing I might have, so the results of the middle column are what people chose that they would be in departments wise, and some of them are inaccurate because they.
But I'm like, I think it helps people to find who it is.
Yeah.
You know, because some people might want to be like, I just want to go and find all the animators because I'm studying animation.
Yeah.
And some people might be like, well, I want to go and find all the background artists because I'm studying background art, and this is an easier way for them to find
this is
that,
easy. Yeah.
You know. So.
Yeah. David ticked every box.
Yeah. I support this. It's because David Liu did the thoroughfare combatant animation.
Yeah.
So he designed that entire thing from like top to bottom. Like he did the backgrounds, he did the color.
He's not wrong.
So yeah, he's correct. It was just for that one shot. That's all. But yes, I think this is good to share, right?
I think so.
Deleted everything apart from the name, the department, and the.
Yeah, I think this is awesome. This is fine.
Yeah, please feel free, Ruby.
Wait, why do you have the form responses and the credits final in here?
Wait, do I? Where?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on one sec.
Did you copy it and not?
I did. Hold on. I'm going to delete the credits final and change the name of form responses to.
Yeah, there you go.
Artists. There you go. Now it's good to share.
Credits final wasn't the credits final. That's very funny.
No, we updated it since. It was an old draft. There you go.
There's your unforgivable.
There it is. You see, I knew I would have done something. Yeah. I knew it. I felt it in my bones. I was like, there's something about this that I've fucked up somehow.
I'll bring this back. And Steven Stark, the big epic ship battle with the planets was Steven Stark.
Steven Stark.
Steven Stark. And I think he did a couple of the bar interiors. But yeah, that big epic. I saved that epic space battle for Steven. I'm really, really happy with where it landed.
Yeah. Amazing.
And then original character design credits. Dr. Cav, I think, did the original Stardust Rhapsody and Stardust Overture character designs, and so they were the basis for our adaptations for making the aesthetic for the video itself.
So correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been so long now. It's been 84 years. But when we first started working on this with Aventress, they hadn't yet started broadcasting Anthem, right? They hadn't yet played.
No.
So we got the character designs for Rhett and Pike, I think.
Pretty early, yeah.
Yeah. So they were kind of locked in. And then the rest of the crew were kind of designed as the music video went along. So we were working on them as well as the team over at Wild Blue and the artists listed here to try and solidify the designs.
Yeah, because I think people were hopping characters. Like Mikey went from Chuckles, which you see in the video as the clown. He's like a demon alien.
He's a Motlian.
He's a Motlian.
Yes. Which is the ones which Pointy Hat was talking about in his video. For those who are Pointy Hat enjoyers and who have seen that video, the Motlians are the space clowns, the demon space clowns.
Yeah.
Fiendish by nature.
But Mikey always felt like he couldn't be a part of the more serious moments to bring the gravitas and actually engage with the more serious parts of what they were doing in situations. And so I think he's really enjoying playing Ko now.
Now we have Ko, who's super earnest in a way that I really enjoy. So
much more earnest than I was expecting. And I just really like that sincere enthusiasm that comes through in Anthem when you meet Ko.
Yeah.
So we just have to fucking stop them.
He's great.
why aren't we doing anything about this? And it's like, oh, because consequences. And like, what are you going to do? Give me consequences?
Yeah, what are you going to do? Shoot me in the face? So yeah, all the background characters, like, they were all designed by these guys, essentially. And then I kind of riffed on them. Some of them I simplified a little or just altered to make it a little bit easier in animation, to draw and everything, and to make, take some of the details off for the fact that we're working with like a particular brush and everything, and you can't always get all the little details in. But they were all based on the designs by these guys in the original character design. So we haven't worked with you directly, but thank you guys for your beautiful designs.
Beautiful, inspiring, gorgeous.
Yeah.
And then Wild Blue Studios are the ones, collective, that are creating like the extended universe or all of the like different stuff. So all of the concept work. So for a lot of the incidental characters throughout some of the scenes that were spread, they were based on concept artwork by Wild Blue Studios, which you can see in like the diner scene and the bar scene, and then Ona Christensen, I believe, did the Once Upon a Starlight characters. So over the course of the last 2 months, Aventress rejigged their existing campaigns that they've been playing. So things like Uprooted. Is it Uprooted? I know it's Uprooted Rama.
Yeah, it's Uprooted.
Why are you being on the barrel, though?
I don't know. I wanted to.
You want to stack?
Yeah.
All right, you fucking stack up
barrel.
there. So they rejigged a lot of their existing campaigns to set it inside of Neon Odyssey, so they could test the rule sets and test out different species and just showcase what they've been building for so long. And so I think Ona Christensen drew the. Help me.
Huh?
I know the facts, but I need you to tell me what I already know. Yeah.
What do you want me to tell you?
It's Once Upon a Witchlight, right?
Yeah, but it's Once Upon a Starlight.
So Once Upon a Witchlight became Once Upon a Starlight, and the rejigged character designs for that. You know what? I'll just go to the video. There.
Not there.
Not there.
Not there.
Almost there.
Almost there. Here.
These guys. So Swifty took the artwork that had been drawn for them and put them into this scenario, and this became one of my favorite shots. Every time this one happens, I'm just like, yeah.
You're happy about. I mean, it's a fun thing.
I love Tarbeck in this
characters
one
in, because like the background characters we have in don't move. Because it would have been a lot of extra work and time to get them all to move and react. But I tried to draw them in such a way that the movement is implied. Mm-hmm. So you see Gricko gets revealed from behind Pike.
Yeah, I was kind of concerned of like, we see him already fist pumping, but it's so fast.
It's a trick of visuals though, because you're not looking at him, and so you don't register him until he's revealed, and then you register him, so it feels like he's just made that movement in your brain. It's all trickery.
So good.
Animation, we're all tricksters.
Cookie for us, thank you. Gonna go back to the credits. Oh, and then actually, Shizimi.
Shishimi?
I think it's Shizimi.
It's Shishimi.
Shishimi?
Yeah.
Shishimi.
Or
Shishimi.
for short.
They designed the Waltz for Eternity characters that you can see in the background.
I love Waltz for Eternity so much.
It's so good.
That's another one I started listening to. And it's just like, if you like mech anime, if you like Gundam, if you like stuff like that, you're gonna like Waltz for Eternity. They're so good.
These guys in the back here.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. And then we're gonna get to the animators.
The animators. Whoop whoop.
Ta-da.
Look at this. Chonky team.
You could talk about them.
I will. Big and beefy like a burrito. So there's me.
There's you.
And then there's Nick and Miguel. So essentially, us three were the kind of first animators to hit the project, and the majority of the scenes were animated by Nick and Miguel. And then we had a great team of freelancers come in to pick up like the rest of our shots. There were some particular shots we wanted particular people for, to kind of like act as pinch hitters for us, for like particularly complex shots where we were like, man, we'd love to get this person or that person to do that. So we like recruited a little army of freelancers to help us get those shots done. So the majority of the animation you'll see is by Nick and Miguel. Nick did like a lot of the character shots, like a lot of the acting shots. Like I think the shots in the darkest moment were Nick with the hand and such reaching out, like the hug scene at the end, the beginning scenes with Pike when he was like down and out, and then Miguel was like our ship guy. He made the huge mistake of telling me that he enjoyed animating mechanics and ships, and I was like, well then, do I have a job for you? It's every ship shot we have. So he did like all the ships you saw in the dogfights and everything. That was all Miguel animating them. And I believe they've started... did he animate the double ship spin attack? He did animate that, yes.
And the following shot.
He did. Yeah, and the following shot where they are like skimming along the deck and trying to right themselves. Yes. Scene 91 and 92, yes.
Yeah, there were some that Miguel did rough animation for shipwise, and then there was a number of ship shots that were cleaned up by other animators.
Yes.
Just to be clear.
Because they were on for the animation pass. And then the cleanup crew, as you can see, was a different crew, mostly. But Miguel cleaned up a few of his ship shots because just like we brought in Elle for the shot where Kane burst through, like some of those ship shots were so beautifully animated by Miguel and so complex that we were like, we really need you to come back and handle these for us to make sure that like they maintain the quality that you had for them, because you obviously knew what you were doing when you were doing these. So we need you back to do these if that's okay. And we were lucky enough that he had the time to come back and ink some of the most like important shots, I feel. Like the spin one. That was one of the ones we were like, please come back and help us out with this. So yeah, shout out to Nick and Miguel, who were like part of the core animation team to begin with. And then we have our incredible freelancers. So Jeff, who I believe is in chat right now, Jeff animated a couple of awesome shots. He animated the shot where Pike finally makes it to Kane and is trying to fight through Kane's energy to get to him. And then the following shot where he places his hand on Kane's forehead just before the explosion. And then he also animated what's potentially one of the beefiest shots we have in the entire animation, which is Kane fighting the whole crew in a one shot where there's both the crew fighting him and holograms of the crew fighting him made by Pixel, who's off screen. And Kane's whipping around his tentacles, characters are getting thrown off screen, they're coming back on screen, holograms are running in, they're getting obliterated, real characters are running in. So Jeff animated that shot right there. Scene 109. How many animation layers were in this shot in total?
Too many.
Over 100.
I think by the end of it, there were 167 when you break down like line color and lighting.
Yes.
For thing.
Every character had their line layer, they had a shadow layer, they had a highlights layer, and they had an eye highlights layer as well. In
this one, though, we decided to handle lighting a little differently, and instead of having like a highlight layer per character, we had like particular lighting from sources. So you can see in this frame, Ziggy's got a light source on him from his own attack, Pike's got the flame attack on himself, but a little earlier, there's like lighting from both Kane and Ko's lightning, illuminating them. So we handled each one of those as their own
but you will
kind of
also
own color
notice
source per character.
Little Easter egg. It's not really Easter egg, but little cool thing that I like about this shot a lot is none of the holograms respond to lighting.
Yeah.
None of the hologram characters respond to lighting, and none of the hologram characters have shadows, but all of the real ones do. So it's a little tell. You know?
Shush, don't tell anybody.
Shush, don't tell anyone. But then there's also, like, you have to consider that characters are sometimes split across multiple layers when, you know, arms are over the top of other characters and such. So yeah, this was Jeff. Thank you very much, Jeff, for helping us out. And if there's anything I missed, please feel free to say so. Yeah,
You
Jeff,
need me back here,
Jeff for the win, man. Jeff for VIP. Is Jeff not already a VIP? Can we VIP Jeff?
No.
And then we no. And then we have Hardik, otherwise known as Habbo, who long-time streaming joys will know. One of the first people who ever came to one of my first ever streams years and years ago, before I had done any Starlight Brigade or anything.
For anything.
Anything. Back when had just like taken a hiatus from my job so I could make my own comic book. And I was like, I'm going to try this streaming thing. And I sat there on my own by my onesie with my little cobbled together stream setup and like 5 viewers. And Habbo was one of them. And we've been friends ever since. Because he's like a young artist with huge passion and huge drive. And he has worked so hard and become so good at what he does that now he's over at Flying Bark animating just incredible things with them. I'm so fucking proud of him, and I'm so proud to get to work with him. And so I was so happy to get the opportunity to bring him onto this project with us. And he animated the hand-to-hand combat scene between Pike and Kane. Mm-hmm. He also animated when you first see the crew, right? Scene 17.
Yes, 17
where
and
Pike
18.
is pulled up onto the ship by Rhett. So, yeah, incredible work there by Habbo, who is just so good at what he does. And then Liam, I love you. You saved my life. Liam took one of the most complex shots on that I was scared of. I was like, someone please animate this, because if I animate this, it's going to frighten me. And Liam came in, rolled up his sleeves, and did such a fucking beautiful job with this shot. He animated the sand skiffs, all the characters, the effects, like, well, not the smoke effects, but the the blast effects here, the effects here were done by Epifects. I'm sorry, please. I misspoke.
I think
they were roughed in.
Liam had roughs for what they would be.
Liam had roughed them all in.
Epifects did the finals.
And Epi took them to finals, yeah. So all the character animation here was done by Liam. Beautiful work, such tight work, like really like great handling of the character models. Yeah, just like it's a sandworm, everything, like what a complex shot. So thank you, Liam, for knocking that out of the park. I contacted him on like short notice and he just like came in and was a complete hero about it. And then Ula, who I've just been wanting to work with Ula for a long time. So I was like, I want to find a shot for you to do on this. I really want you to be on this project. You might know him from doing work on One Piece.
That's okay. Go for it.
He has though.
Yeah.
And Space Jam 2. And the Klaus.
Yeah, Klaus might have been the one I would have started with.
Klaus is probably the one to mention first, right? But I refuse. I love Klaus. Klaus is one of my favorite movies. But yeah, Ula, absolute animation legend. He animated the shot of Rhett.
This one.
When Pike first kind of becomes more himself again, right? Becomes the person that Rhett recognizes from his past. Like, shows he still has that spark of joy in him. He animated this shot. A beautiful work. The laugh is so charming, right? It's got like there's like a particular anime feeling about it that I can't quite put my finger on. It might be something Ghibli-esque in the way that the mouth is handled. But yeah, beautiful work from Ula here.
And I love the way that
Hank
sways on his shoulder. Yeah,
yes.
So good. I'm going to go back and give you the names.
Yes. Also, Ula, I'm sorry, Ula, you may notice that some of the frames, some of the in-betweens have gone. I did, when I cleaned this shot, I did take out a few of the in-betweens just to make it more anime because you're too smooth and good at your job.
Yeah.
And it was looking too syrupy beautiful. And I was like, I need to animify this up. So that's my fault.
I forgot
you
to
can blame me for that.
I forgot to eat my sandwich. So I'm going to
Eat your sandwich,
get
fool.
that soon.
So then Patrick Stannard. Who's Patrick Stannard? Never heard of him before. You guys know who Patrick Stannard is. So Patrick Stannard, absolute hero, animated every single Monster Cane shot.
Yeah.
Because he designed Monster Cane, and damn if that guy isn't hard to draw. No one else could draw him. Patrick was in here doing all these hugely complex, like the shot where he transforms, where Kane transforms, that was Pat. All of the shots after that where Kane is like blasting his laser, or like Pike is going down the arm of Kane, that's all Patrick. Like showing his mastery of draftsmanship, of like mechanical animation. That's all him, baby. Absolutely beautiful work. Fucking disgusting quality.
I love the down the arm shot.
Yeah.
It's so when that hits in the
so
movie.
Huge, right?
Yeah, when that hits in the movie, I'm just like,
The
yes.
movie.
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
It's cinematic.
It's a movie.
It's a film.
Incredible animation. Just like, it's so good. It's so good. It's sickeningly good. Like, absolutely beautiful stuff. Patrick also animated some of the other Kane shots. So, the shot, for example, where Kane first appears, with his cable swishing by the door, and looks up at Pike. That Patrick.
I think that was one of the first shots where Richie really reacted, and he was just like, "That's
it.
That's Kane.
That's it.
That's who the villain is. That's him.
That's the shot. We all look at that shot and we're like, "Hi, Kane. That's him. That's the guy."
Nikki was like, "I have a grievance. Why do we make the villain so fuckable?"
Well, you know, sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, Nikki's one of the Aventress crew, and she said that yesterday.
Yeah.
I have a grievance about this.
And so also the shot where Kane is looking down the barrel and the cylinder rotates and you see the glimpse of his eye was animated by Patrick. So a lot of the Kane stuff handled by Patrick. Then Mikinori came on, again pinch hitter, did a few awesome shots for us. Thank you so much, Mikinori. So speaking of the rotating cylinder shot, the shot before where Pike blasts his finger gun and then spins through the air to come down next to Kane, that was Mikinori. Beautiful animation, like gorgeous tie down from Mikinori here. Like, thank you so much for your help on the project.
I think
that one was also Mikinori,
this was
right?
Also Mikinori, yeah.
Look at that beautiful drawing.
Well, the drawing wasn't Mikinori.
Huh?
Was it cleaned up by the drawings were cleaned up by someone else, I believe.
Yes, but it's still no. Actually, I think Mikinori might have. No, you're right. It was cleaned up by someone else. Yeah. Correct. Mikinori was.
There's a lot of shots, everybody.
Extremely tight with the tie downs though, which is hugely helpful when it comes to cleanup. And this shot. Mikinori, absolute legend. Yeah. Are you good, Mike?
I'm
You're eating. I need
to
see the credits to read them.
Oh yeah.
Although I'm pretty sure the next name is Ryan Pleasance.
It is, yeah.
So you don't have to go anywhere. Ryan Pleasance animated a bunch of really cool stuff for us. Thank you so much, Ryan. Again, beautiful work. So the shot where Kane stands up out of his ship was Ryan, and this shot where they all fly out of the window, also Ryan. Am I missing any others? I feel like I'm so worried about like missing them because my brain is such soup at the minute.
I think he was slated for 157, but Jeff got that one.
Gotcha. This is one of my favorite shots though. Mm-hmm. Like, I boarded Rex into this shot, and the way that Ryan animated him here is so funny to me. It's so funny. Like, I boarded him in because he wasn't originally in this shot when Kevin boarded it, so I tweaked and added him in. And my gosh, the way that Ryan delivered on the animation here is so funny to me.
His little pompadour goes in the wind.
Yeah, it does. It flaps around. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love this man. I love Rex. He's just a pathetic little guy, and I love him. So then I think we're onto the cleanup column, I believe. But absolute pleasure to work with all these animators. You guys absolutely rocked it.
Yeah, we can go animators, cleanup, then effects if you want.
No, we'll do effects next. I just assumed, but there is indeed effects underneath the animation.
You have to go to cleanup now because Puffling's in chat, and you would have just made her go.
Oh, okay. I'll do cleanup. So I lead cleanup artist. You see, I almost used the wrong title there, Puffling. You would have had to launch me off the ship. Our supervising cleanup animator was Puffling. Thank you so much, Puffling, for helping me to coordinate the team and give out the assignments and give people feedback. Like, Puffling basically kept me sane because I'm not used to managing so many people. You know, the Starlight Brigade team, the Magnum Bullets team, the Mystic Crystal team, they were all like quite small compared to this. I had not managed a project at this scope before. And there were points of the project where it was difficult for me to manage to get through my own workload because I was bouncing around so many different departments and things trying to help out. And Puffling stepped in and basically managed the cleanup team for me. So thank you so much. You saved my life. You saved my life. I owe you my life. And Puffling also, alongside like basically keeping track of what everyone was doing and giving out the assignments and notes and everything, also had shots which she helped clean up as well, just to take even more load off. So Puffling was cleaning up on shot 17 and 18 when you first see the crew. She also cleaned up on a bunch of the darkest moment parts where Pike is in the glass shard and he's looking at his friends on the billboard monitor.
And 10-9.
10-9. The big old Jeff shot. Because we were like, you know, Jeff and Puffling are partners in crime. And so we knew that Puffling would really want to work on a Jeff shot. You know, she said so much to us. So we saved the biggest one for her. And what a monster of a shot. And a beautiful job by Puffling on it. So thank you so much, Puffling. Yeah, 109, it nearly sunk you, yeah. It was touch and go there for a while, but you made it. And it's beautiful. So then the team. We have Sarissa Grieve. Sarissa, like, again, incredible drawing ability, incredible draftsmanship. The part where Pike first sees Kane again, and his gem, like, essentially zings out and causes him to like clutch it in pain at the memory of Kane from the past. That was all Sarissa. The shot of Ophelia on top of the van as she's shooting the sniper pistol, and the shot of Ophelia on top of her ship as she is sniping the tentacles out of the air were both Sarissa.
146 is one of my favorite shots when that came together.
Yeah, that's the one of Ophelia on her ship sniping. It's fucking gorgeous, that shot. I love the way you handled the colour on it. I love the cleanup job that Sarissa did on it. Like, I love the boards that Kevin had for it. It's so badass. Absolutely gorgeous. And then we have Dara. Dara was another incredible artist. I gave Dara a lot of the Rhett stuff.
Yeah, a lot of Rhett shots.
Because the test shot we gave him was Rhett. And he did such a good job on it that I was like, okay. Okay, I'm giving you a bunch of Rhett stuff. So when Pike first meets Rhett, a lot of that stuff is cleaned up by Dara. The shot where Rhett looks around and sees Phoenix Pike for the first time and smiles in pride and just like, I fucking knew it. That was Dara clean up. Like, awesome stuff. Really good at capturing and keeping the emotion while also keeping things on model.
For
and then
sure.
we have Denise was powerful. She's one of the cleanup artists who's both extremely skilled and extremely fast. And so poor Denise ended up with me piling a bunch of things on her. Because I was like, take these. So when Pike first transforms into Phoenix Pike, and you get the kind of badass shot of him from a high angle just before he takes off, that was Denise. 104, the big fight that Habbo animated, was cleaned up by Denise. Like, a bunch of the stuff I gave to Denise to do, because she was so good at like keeping the characters on model, but also being quite quick about the way she was doing it. Oh, thank you, Denise, for all the help. And then we have Eilish. Incredible artist. Thank you so much for all your help, Eilish. Gosh, what's a good shot to choose? Help me. I need my spreadsheet up.
I believe Eilish was like 7 and 14.
I'm getting my spreadsheet up.
Yeah,
I'm getting it.
Eilish is one of those solid artists that sort of like took the not less memorable shots. I'm not saying that, but it's like they were kind of
reliable.
Like, yeah, they were like
super
the
reliable
polyfiller cement glue between the bricks almost.
Yeah. You could give any shot to Eilish, was the good thing. So here we go. So shot 7 was Eilish, which is when Pike walks into his cockpit and sits down in his chair, you know, where we have like the foreground essentially takeaway boxes to show what his living state is at the minute. That was Eilish. Oh my gosh, the shot of the ships, where they capture the Shulk guy and he's like zooming away from them and Pike comes in and does essentially a spin and ducks under the clouds. That was Eilish. So like you can immediately see there, both like really good handling on characters and good handling on the ships, which is a rare thing. Gonna find some more Eilish shots. So 33, which is the zoom out of the sand skiff, so vehicles as well.
That's a tough one to like
right?
get everybody looking like people. It's so zoomed out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and a bunch of the ship ones as well. I'm seeing 101 and 100, which are Pike getting into fighting stance against Kane. They were both Eilish. As was the one where he lands.
Yeah. 103. Yeah.
We know all these shots by number. Sorry, guys. I know it means nothing to you when we say shot 103, but this is how Mike and I have been communicating for like the past amount of months.
We literally have all of the shots memorized. Like, name a number.
Name a number. 129.
129 is Rhett looking up at Pike after he's transformed.
That was Are you sure? I thought that was 130. I think you're thinking
that is 130.
Yeah, you see, I got you.
You got me. 129 is Ophelia Coe and Pixel.
You see, because that was
so
Eilish.
close. I was so close.
Eilish also cleaned up Jeff's shot that we mentioned earlier of Kane like being reached by Phoenix Pike and him struggling through the energy.
Yeah.
So then we have Alina.
Mike failed time to give subs. I could see. You see?
God, Alina is so good. Like Alina, like really came through in terms of draftsmanship. Alina's one of the artists that I trusted Kane to. And Kane is like, I think, the most complex character we have. Like I mentioned that.
I don't know.
Kane.
I think Coe is maybe the more.
Coe is the most complicated.
Yeah.
But Kane, I think, requires the most anatomy knowledge.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
So the shot where Kane is blasted back by the energy, after Pike does his Phoenix Pike uppercut, that was cleaned up by Alina.
You know what I'm realizing?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't title this stream at all.
You know, it's fine.
Fuck me.
Also, the shot where Kane reforms after he's been like blasted by Pike's kick, that was Alina. So as soon as I realized Alina could do Kane, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna give you so many Kane shots.
Done.
Done? You did it.
Yeah. Should we be in D&D or are we still in
No,
R?
we're not playing D&D, so I don't think we should be in D&D. I think we should be in just chatting.
Oh my god, I didn't even remember to change the stream title or anything.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But Alina was another artist who I could kind of give anything to. So she did a broad slew of things from characters to ships. Just like gorgeous drawings, gorgeous cleanups, really nice quality of line. Like super, super impressed by her skills. Thank you so much, Alina, for being on the project with us.
Kane in the ass.
And then we have Elle Power.
Oh.
You all know Elle. We've mentioned her. Scene 75 of Kane's ship bursting through the debris behind Pike. She also did the big shot where everyone in the Rhapsody is panicking. And
Yes.
Ziggy's is whirling around behind them to go and tap on his screens. She did that shot, and she not only cleaned it up, but I asked her to plus it from my drawings.
Yeah.
And she did. She added like extra life to it, and took care of the animation in a way that I was finding it difficult to do. But I knew that I could rely on Elle to help me out, and she absolutely nailed it, as she always does.
Yeah. Elle was one of the original team members for Starlight Brigade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe Elle
cool.
also cleaned up shot 30, which is the Sorok ships when they get taken over by Ziggy. I think, did she do that? That was one that she had at some point on her plate, but I can't remember if it got moved to someone else's.
I think that was maybe Will.
Okay.
By the time it got around to it.
It might have been Elle. In fact, I can just check. I can look at scene 30 on my sheet right now.
Oh, thanks, Skull Pirate Mike. Hope you're keeping well. Hello.
Hello.
We haven't
It
We haven't
does say
seen you
Will,
in so long. We haven't done anything in so long.
But we have though. But look, we have been
No,
doing
we did
things.
nothing.
We've been doing things.
We basically, this project has just been like, I'm now going to divide my life between like before Neon Odyssey and after Neon Odyssey, and there's going to be like a thing in the middle.
It's going to be like BNEO.
Yeah.
And then ANEON.
It's strange. It's such a strange feeling because we always knew that we were building towards the Kickstarter date. It's like that mental thing of like, well, that you got to do the things you got to do before that time happens, because if you don't do what you got to do before that time happens, it's not going to happen. And so it's interesting to go from like you waking up knowing what's going to happen in some tomorrow, or what needs to happen before some tomorrow. Like May 6th was the first day I've woken up in 2 years being like, I don't got to do nothing.
Well, to be honest, like despite the fact that we are now like technically off the project, there is still stuff to do. Like, you know, there are things that we should be doing that Mike is very kindly taking care of for me, like posting that we actually are alive and did something on social media. That's probably pretty important to do.
You know, there's still stuff. There's still stuff to do, but it doesn't have a deadline.
Yeah, it's
in
not
the same way.
It's not we're eating, breathing, living this animation.
Yeah,
until it's done.
There's still it'd be good if that was done soon, but there's no like deadline. I'm gonna live deadlineless for a good while.
Yes.
No deadlines.
No deadlines.
And I'm also going to embrace the scuff. We've changed our mindset. I'll tell you about it later. But we had good thinking.
I see. Oh, Ruby, that's so fair. That's so fair of them. I understand. Well, thank you very much. It was a really nice idea to do it. I will send this through to the Aventress people, and then they will know it's from.
Oh,
an
that's
official
very.
source.
That's actually very, very,
right.
very
Smart,
fair.
smart of them. You
Yeah,
see,
because
they're
they
smarter
can't. They
people than
can't.
us.
They can't verify that. They don't. They. You could be linking them to Penn Island.
This is why we don't have a company, guys. We're just goobers.
We are. We are very much. I wish to return to Goober.
We just float around in space and make things, but we don't know what we're doing that much. We know how to make cool things.
Jerry did the very cool shot with Ziggy being all hacker style.
Yep. And he raises his finger up in the air and then he brings it down on the screen to hack. That was Jerry. Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah, at the point that we were in the timeline, a lot of the shots had been allocated, and we just had to keep pushing.
Yes. So thank you, Jerry, for your help with
Jerry.
that. Very cool. Oh, that's me. I'm there.
That's you.
Jay Wren, another person with like amazingly good line quality. I think I gave Jay a couple of the Kane shots as well. So the shot where Kane is first revealed in his cockpit, I gave that to Jay because his line qualities are delicious. The shot where the gang are getting blasted back by the tentacles, that was also Jay. Let me look down my sheet for more Jay shots. 53 and
Kane
54,
entering.
so the Kane entrance was Jay. Like, again, once I know someone can draw Kane, that's all they get. I just keep giving them Kane shots.
Miguel. Oh, sorry, I went to go on.
Oh no. Let me just. I just want to find one more J.
I jumped. I looked at the wrong.
So
at the
Ziggy,
wrong list.
when his chains come out, running across the screen and tapping on his screens during the big fight at the end, that was also Jay. And I'm sure there are more besides that, but we won't call out every single shot for everyone because there are 172 shots, guys. So, but thank you, Jay, for your beautiful work. We really appreciate it.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people to shout out and talk about.
Don't you dare ring our doorbell.
Don't dare ring our doorbell.
I don't.
That might be your Amazon. I'm gonna go get it.
I ordered a hard drive, guys. Do you want to? Should I tell them, Puffling, why I ordered a hard drive? I don't know if I should. People are gonna yell at me, and I guess I deserve to be yelled at about it. Okay, guys. So my computer is running out of space really badly. It's like super critical at this point. All my bars are in the red. So I have to clear off some space. And I'm looking at what I can clear off, and my eye alights upon the Ballad of Ennisfall art books. If people don't know, Ballad of Ennisfall is the D&D campaign that I play in, and because we're all artists who play in that campaign, we made some art books for it. And I may, having not had much experience in making art books, have decided that I needed to make the pieces for it extremely big, in case we ever wanted to print them. However, I did look at the size of the folder, and the art book folder is 91 gigabytes large.
For why?
Which it doesn't need to be that big. Apparently, Puffling told me I did them at billboard size, which is not needed.
Oh my god! I'll be right back.
They're ringing again. They want me to have the hard drive. They just heard me, and they're like, "We need to get this bird some help." So don't worry. I'm unloading the Ennisfall art books onto the hard drive to save my PC, and they'll be safe there, and accessible to me. But they won't be taking up 91 gigabytes worth of disk space anymore. And then I can download the Isle and become a dinosaur on Steam, which is very important to me. This is what I'm doing to recover from deadline and hard work for 2 years, is I'm going to become a dinosaur and play the Isle. Yeah, that is a lot of art. The thing is, it's actually not. It's just that the art is extremely big in a way that it doesn't need to be at all. Blaster it onto a billboard. I could. Dupus, I could. If I had endless money, I could buy a billboard and put him up there. I'd enjoy that. I don't know if anyone else would, but I'd be into it. Oh, Brownie Point says, speaking of D&D, do you have any interest in running or playing the Neon Odyssey playtest when it comes out? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you think I'm not getting my grubby little mitts all over those beautiful books, then you're crazy. I want this so bad. That was a huge reason I said yes to this project, is because when Aventress contacted us, I could immediately see how cool it was. Like, this is everything I want. I want to play in this world. I'm a D&D fan. I want this. I want to play this with people. Guys, I'm basically a bitling already, okay? They have a species called bitling, and it's basically little mascot characters like us. It's like if you want to be a Sonic, or a Star Fox, or a Doig Swift, then you can do that. This is just... Look, do you want to see my design? Do you want to see my design for a Neon Odyssey character that I'd play? You want to see it? Yeah? Okay. Here it is. It's me.
Hello.
It's me. This is it. This is my design. I have to change nothing. I have to change nothing. It's me.
What's happening?
I'm basically a bitling. I just need a subclass.
Oh, Swift?
Yeah, I'm a Swift bitling. Guys, one of the bitling types is called Swift because they're based on Sonic heroes. It's designed for me. It's based on Sonic heroes. It's basically designed for me. They reached into my brain before they even knew me, and they yoinked out just what I wanted, and then they made it real. It's the subclasses, not subclasses, the traits of the species for bitling are based on Sonic heroes. You can have, what is it? You can have a Swift. You can have a Saw. No,
I think Soar is one of them.
Saw,
Yeah,
Swift, and then there's another one which I think is the power-based one, right?
Slam. It's not Slam.
It's not Slam. Just don't listen to us.
People in chat will know. People who are in the VIP Discord who have been like looking at stuff will know.
Swift, soaring, and strong.
There
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, people who know. Thank you, brain cell havers. Yes. You see, I just need to choose a subclass, and this is me. I could play it. I could be a bitling. What
class would you be?
That's where I'm having trouble, you see, because I could be like
Scoundrel.
I could do a scoundrel.
You'd be a scoundrel.
Or I could do an icon. They both sound really appealing. Because if I do an icon, I can be a remix, which is like Jet Set Radio.
That's true.
But if I do a scoundrel, you guys, I told you I've been watching Voidbound. Well, there is a scoundrel subclass in Voidbound that is played by Andy. And it looks freaking fun as hell. It looks so fun. And I really want to try it.
Can't remember which one of these buttons is your outfit button, but I would have Jet Set radioed you if I remembered.
For those who don't know, Voidbound is one of the mini campaigns they're currently playing over on Aventress, and it's cosmic horror themed, and it's really cool.
So I realized in my getting oxygen to my brain that what we probably should have done is gone through the video and then called out when people did cool shots rather than just name them while looking at this. But anyway, we'll continue because this is how we're
It's too late now!
Yeah.
We've started. We have to finish. Now it's disrespectful to your artist if we don't finish. We have to finish.
I know. But entire brain become good when exercise.
Yeah, listen, I'm sorry, okay? Our brains are mush. I spent all day yesterday sleeping, and I was like, I'm doing such a good job of recovering, and then I stayed up till 4:30 a.m. watching Aventress.
Yeah.
I scuppered it, guys.
You scuppered it.
I scuppered it. Ooh, the lolly. Golly, what a day.
I believe Olivia handled a ton of the co-bike shots.
Just a whole button,
and
Akira slide.
Like the group shots during the bar. It's really cool. Really cool shots.
Akira slide Olivia. Shot before Akira slide Olivia. Bar scenes Olivia. Olivia handled so much stuff for us. She was an absolute trooper. And again, gorgeous work. And I really want to shout out Olivia for having the care there were several times where she would notice something after she'd already completed cleanup on a piece of animation.
Yeah.
And be like, oh, hey, I noticed in this scene you put a stripe on Co's club, and I haven't put it on my scene. I'm going to go back and fix that without you, like, even, like, needing to necessarily ask me. I'm just going to call that out, tell you that it's happened, and I'm going to go and fix it. And it's like, oh my gosh, thank you.
Yeah, it was kind of like, hey, can I notice this? Can I update that? Like,
Yeah.
Because it would have gone down the pipeline. It's like, yeah, go for it.
She's the kind of person who's not even like, do you want me to update that? She's like, can I please go and fix that?
Yeah.
And it's like, thank you so much, because I tell you, one of the hardest things to do on a project like this with so many people and so many shots and so many characters is just to keep track of everything.
Yeah.
And try and make sure that you're not missing details and things are consistent. And I don't always, like, sometimes I drop the ball with it. And when artists can catch that ball, like Olivia does, and get it back into the air for you, it's awesome. So thank you so much, Olivia. Absolute hero. I'm looking down the list on my screen. And then we have Miguel again, because you've already heard him spoken of in the rough animation. And like we said, there were ship shots that we were just like, Miguel, you animated these, you did such a good job. We really want to make sure that these sing in the final, and we know that you can handle them, so can you please clean them up? And he did. He did an awesome job. As we've mentioned, like the shots where the ships are in the dogfight and they're like spinning around one another, those were Miguel's cleanup. Thank you so much, Miguel. I think Mike's about to play some music.
It feels really quiet.
I would love some music.
You want some?
Yeah.
Will you be able to hear it though?
Whoa.
Whoa, that was weird.
Whoa, that was weird. I don't know.
I don't know if you'll be able to hear it unless you
Put my own music on.
you could plug into here.
I guess I could. I guess it's only like a foot away from me. I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
I could not be lazy. But I'm so lazy though. I'm sat on my chair under my blanket. Here, I'll pass it to you. I see what you're going to play.
Yeah.
An absolute bop banger, as it were.
A bop banger.
Voidbound is your favourite one. I've been really enjoying it. I've been having such a good time listening to it, and I can't wait for the next episode. Can you guys hear the music?
That's better, right? That's better. I'm being a more gracious host. It's not. It's Among the Stars, or unless that was a request.
Oh, also, shout out to Shooch, who animated the music video for Among the Stars.
You're right.
Yes.
It was really cool.
Friend Shooch, who's extremely just awesome person and prolific, just animates music videos by himself. Who does that? Shooch does that. And you'll probably know him as well from all the Aventress shorts that are animated, which are hilarious. He wasn't on this project, but I just wanted to shout him out since the song is on.
Hey, birdie.
Funk Monk says, where are you guys from? Your accents seem to be a hybrid of multiple places. I'm from England, broadly.
I'm from Scotland.
He's actually from Scotland.
I'm from Scotland.
But people always think that he sounds Canadian or American or Irish.
I was born in Lothian in Edinburgh. I'm from the capital. I never lived there, so I don't sound too Scottish.
The funny thing is that Mike's family all sound extremely Scottish, and he's the outlier.
Mm-hmm. I don't sound like where I come from all that much. And then I lived in Ireland for years and never adopted any sort of Irish lilt either. I was disappointed.
Wait, you pinned post by Onster says don't panic 42. You all have ties to Drawfee? Well, we have ties to Onster, and Onster's an amazing friend. And Drawfee, we also are friends with and think they're awesome. But Onster is the connecting thread between us.
I like posted into the group with Onster and Jacob, and I was like, I'm finally free. I can play the video games.
We can do it.
And then I was like, do I post about Neon Odyssey? Like, that's the reason that I'm now free. But I was like, it's kind of like posting baby photos to people.
Wait, Dupe is so so right. Dupe says Red plays in your dank DTRPG with you. That's right. That's right. That's right. Rebecca Roney is also extremely strongly tied to Drawfee.
So I didn't. And then organically, YouTube was like, hey, Jacob, you might like this. And then he was like to me, he was like, Doig, Swift, this is where you've been.
Yeah.
And he was like, I like this. And I was like, yeah, Jacob just found it. YouTube was like, Jacob, watch this. And
I
was
like Drawfee a lot.
dude.
I like the Drawfee guys a lot. I want to get to hang out with them more.
Yes. There's
Yeah, Jacob just found it. How great is that, though?
I've seen a number of comments over the last couple of days, which is like, wait, Doig Swift? Is that friends of Drawfee? Doig Swift? And I'm like, that's my official
I guess
title
so.
now.
I'm always scared to call myself someone's friend. Like, I feel like that's a title they have to give you. I don't know.
I think that was what it was. Am I right? Am I wrong?
What?
The friends of... Oh, it might be another thing of Drawfee. Maybe
Huh?
I don't know.
Huh?
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 What?
Huh?
What?
Huh? It has
Fine,
been...
don't repeat yourself.
Huh?
I don't even care.
Huh?
I'm going to keep reading the credits.
Honk.
Where are we? We just did Miguel. Patrick.
Patrick again.
The only person who could clean up Monster Cane, because he was also the only person who could draw Monster Cane. And at a certain point in the process, I think he told us that every single frame of Monster Cane takes 3 hours to clean up. So we're sorry, Patrick, but also thank you for cleaning those up for us. Because gee whiz, gee willikers, it's a lot of line mileage on that guy. That guy's pretty complicated. I don't know if you guys have seen his design, but he's pretty complicated. There's a lot going on there. Yeah, good God, y'all, right? So, you'll know, Patrick, absolute legend, like, incredible artist. And then we have Will Martinez. Will was someone who I gave a lot of ship shots to because he has, like, a great eye for mechanical details again.
Yeah.
So, like...
I felt so bad. There's a rack focus when Pike's, like, shooting on Kane.
Yeah.
Where Kane is blurred for a portion of that shot. And we tried to tell Will of, like, Kane's very small. It would be difficult to see him anyway, and it's going to have...
like, no, I'm not compromising on the quality of this.
Yeah.
And it put so much detail in. So...
Like, all of the tentacles, everything. Like, the underside of the ship.
Do you want to show it? So, look, behold Will's beautiful work, please.
It's blurred, though.
Well, get the part where it's not blurred.
Okay.
There is a part where it's not blurred, we promise.
There it is. Look at how many things you don't see.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. He can share the animation on his social, and then people can see it in all its glory without the gun and the effects in front of it.
Yeah.
Beautiful work though. So I gave a lot of the ship stuff to Will. In fact, I think to Will it was exclusively ship shots. So a lot of the shots of like the back wings jutting up or turning, or the like wing turning as Pike like tilts away from the drones. That was all Will clean up. Thank you so much, Will. Thank you.
And the FX animators animated the effects. Okay, let's... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So I believe that this this shot was roughed by Miguel, and these are Miguel's effects that are left in, because Miguel's effects were just good.
Yeah, I think it's Miguel's effects for the explosion, and it's actually the board effects for the shots because they tracked better. Yeah.
Goes hard on his boards, and it allows you to do things like this.
They just had a better rhythm for showing the trail, like the direction of the ship. Mm-hmm. So I made the executive call.
Sometimes you have to make like decisions like that though, where it's like animators give you their shots, and you're like, I'm so sorry, but for the good of the film, we have to do this because it works better in the larger whole. Like there's the beautiful shot where the Sparrow, Pike's ship, falls past Kane's windscreen. There's a better word for that. Cockpit screen, cockpit glass. I know ships. And up here we completely silhouetted Pike's ship apart from the the neon glows on it. And it's like, this ship is fully drawn. It
Oh,
has
yeah.
all the line mileage and the details on there, but we completely silhouette it out. But look at the effect it has. The effect of going from this silhouette to the details becoming clearer as it falls past the screen. It's delicious.
It's delicious.
It's delicious. So I'm sorry animators, if anything like this has happened to your shots, please share all your stuff.
Yeah.
Please share all of your stuff on your social media.
We're sorry.
Please.
We're sorry about it.
We're sorry, but look, you made an amazing film. You made this happen. And we love you. Thank you.
So in the effects category, effects animators,
Tib.
Noah Tibmar.
Again, veterans of the stream will know Tibbs. Tibbs is one of the OGs who worked with us on Starlight Brigade. She was like leading the effects there. She's just incredible. She did all the Phoenix explosion stuff.
Yeah. Phoenix
Look at
explosion
this.
stuff.
This is Tibbs.
Not this one.
When you get Tibbs to do effects,
This one.
you always get something which is so unique and like well thought out, you know? Considered is the word, I think. Like, Tib will never dial anything in. And I love her for that.
Tib also did the really great Ophelia shot.
Yeah.
For like the smoke in the foreground.
You'll see what I mean when I say she doesn't phone anything in. Like, Tibbs' effects are designed like a true artist.
One, 4, 3, 1, 4, 4, 1, 4, 5.
The black hole.
This
which
one.
we used, and then the smoke here. And then when Ophelia takes a shot from on top of the van.
Yep.
And when Ko smacks the guy, the Chemtech revolutionary, with her club. Those were all Tibbs effects.
Tirage.
So here. So look at the shapes on this smoke for a second. Behold, please. Did she also do the Akira slide?
Yes.
So yeah, look at the shape on this smoke. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's beautiful.
Very cool.
And then check out the impact frames on Ko. Because again, it's what I love about Tibbs is she messages me and she's like, I want to try something kind of weird. And I think she said, and Tibbs, I'm probably getting this wrong. If you were here, you could like correct me, but I think she said it was inspired by Utena or something. But Tibbs loves researching like anime techniques and such, and then replicating them. So they all feel extremely specific, extremely 90s, like extremely considered and researched. Yeah. Well, thank you
Super
so much,
cool.
Tibbs. And then you may recognize some other names on this list. So we have Thomas Poole.
You missed Roxanne Macaulay.
Oh, well, I'll do Thomas first just
All right.
because him and Tibbs are both the people who worked on Starlight Brigade with us.
Yeah.
So Thomas also, as I just said, worked on Starlight Brigade with us. Did a bunch of like the ship trails and stuff in the original Starlight Brigade. And now he's done a slew of stuff across this. Like, I basically was like, anything that I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this done in time. Thomas, please help me out. So shot 34, which was one of the last shots to come on in with a sandworm and like just a huge amount of action there. This was all Thomas. The shots where Pike is firing his finger guns at Kane in the smoke was Thomas. The explosion out of the window was Thomas. Like, just a bunch of stuff. Like, gorgeous work. Yeah, when Kane is stepping forward, the step shot, step cockpit, all the smoke here was Thomas. Is that a horse with no legs but the legs spin? It is. It is.
Yeah.
Right there.
That was design. This background and those ship designs are by Amber.
Yeah. In fact, wasn't the I believe the horse ship was in something which might have been sent over to us from Aventress. Like they may have sent a bunch of concepts.
No, Amber did these,
Oh
and we
my
sent them
gosh.
to Aventress, and Aventress were just like,
Yes.
yes.
Perfect. So yeah, I see people being like, was it your decision? Was it your decision, Swifty? Because in our D&D campaign, we have a character called Wick, who famously describes carts and things as horses with no legs, but the legs spin. It wasn't my decision, guys. Amber did this. It was Amber. I just said, yes, that's great. I just said, incredible. No notes.
Okay, well, we got to just go through the video and talk about stuff when we get to it.
Oh my gosh. We have to go through the credits list, Doik.
I know.
What are you talking about?
I know.
What are you chatting about?
Then we'll do that, and we'll
Okay.
do part of that.
But also, I kind of want to save some of it for like Aventress. If we get to talk with Aventress about
That's true. That's true.
I don't want to, blow all our sneaky secret info right now.
Okay.
let's
I'm
see.
cool with that.
I'm
cool.
pinging back to Roxanne. Roxanne did so much. All of the fight stuff with Kane, the duel between like Pike and he, all the smoke there, and the effects for Roxanne, as well as like amongst other things, like a bunch of stuff through the entire animation. The opening shots of the sky whale and the ship skimming across the clouds and the sky whale spouting things from its spout, spouting ether smoke.
This is Roxanne.
This was all Roxanne. And I remember Roxanne, I think, didn't realise that the billboard was going to be super zoomed in at the beginning. And so a bunch of the stuff she'd done for the ether whale got cut off screen, and we couldn't find a chance to reuse it at full size. So guys, the ether whale does so much stuff like above screen. And again, I hope that Roxanne shares those. Am I saying Amber? My brain is so scrambled. There's so much stuff above the screen that Roxanne animated there that I hope she shares. And we're also like going to give the full billboard animation to Aventress so they can show it off, because there's a lot of stuff outside the bounds of the screen that you don't see.
Yeah, that would be good to show.
Yeah.
For sure.
I want to show it.
Yeah.
The beautiful details.
This shot informed a lot about the treatment of Pike's effects, like his flame power, because he's got a gauntlet that channels the power of, I think, some sort of deity. Like he's a god hand subclass, right?
Yeah. Phoenix.
And I actually did something kind of experimental that Roxanne was like, is the flame, like, are the effects misaligned in this shot? And I was like, yeah.
But that's because Doig is cooking.
I offset the interior shapes that Roxanne had done to create the pink highlights that sort of emphasize like this edge here. And then when I got those two layers kind of sitting together, I was like, that's it. That's the kind of like vaporwave Pike, kind of like magenta pink with the orange flame together. Because I would previously been trying to be like, if his theming color is magenta, what are his kind of like flame powers going to be? Are they only magenta? And there's something just psychologically in the brain that like orange reads as fire, and when everything was just magenta, it was like, this doesn't feel right or doesn't feel correct.
But also the vaporwave aesthetic, I think, is like, it's really hard to have one color, right? You kind of need that gradient in there for it to read as what you're intending it to feel like.
Yeah. So this was one of the first ones where also like I wanted to pull like a dark fight here as well.
To shout out myself for this shot, I got to light this shot, and I had an extremely fun time in being like, I'm going to handle the lighting for this shot differently. We're going to light this shot using only the effects from Kane and Pike's attacks. So it feels super dark, dire, and threatening. And I get to homage one of my favourite scenes from The Legend of Korra, where they firebend at night at one another, and all of the lighting comes from the firebending. And I was like, I want to do that right here. And so
Yeah.
I got to do that. And it was just a lot of fun. And I love the way that Mike handled it.
No.
But yeah, like Roxanne's effects were the basis of all that lighting.
For sure.
So that her placement of everything really informed how the final came out. I'm looking down. So then we have Patrick, because as well as being like an incredible draftsman, Patrick's also an incredible animator. And one of the things he's really good at, one of the many things, is effects. And so a lot of the Kane effects and such were done by Pat. A lot of the effects where we have Monster Kane in his big, huge form, like beaming out lasers and such. And a lot of the Phoenix Pike traveling shots as well are done by Patrick. So, again, one of our favourite shots, Ophelia in front of the beam. Like, the beam there and Pike looping under is Patrick. And these shots, like, I remember they gave us a lot of trouble. Like, we had several different passes from different artists, and we kept getting closer every time.
Yeah.
To what we were looking for.
I'm going to skip to the end of the list. We had an effects animator called Ryan Barringer came on for a couple of shots. And they helped inform like how we would approach it going forward.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Fortunately got offered more work and had to leave the project early. But still informed how we would handle the final.
We wanted to still put his name there because he helped us out.
Yeah, like he still worked on it. Like even though Brian, I'm so sorry none of this stuff like made it into the final, but thank you very much for your help in figuring out how we were going to actually approach and do this stuff. The legend that you were on the project for but a few days. I hope your new work is going super well. But yeah, Patrick took a lot of the stuff that we had pieces for and kind of assembled it and like went over it and kind of brought it to that completion.
Your roughs for this with him like Pike's Phoenix form turning into a bird. I was like
rolling into the motion.
Such a good way. Like we were trying to figure out and puzzle solve how to get Pike's Phoenix kind of bird energy thing that was coming off of him into the more shooting star version, and Swifty was just like barrel roll.
Barrel roll. What if he barrel rolled, and as he barrel rolls, his wings fold into the shape of his trail, and he becomes the like blazing star version again. So
sent your roughs. You sent your roughs to Pat, and Pat executed it really nicely.
Yeah, I was thinking very like Fantasia 2000 with like the forest spirit, very that kind of vibe.
And then this was Pat's effect shot, and then I think the trail here was Tib originally, but then we had a bit of like refactoring, and it became more of this shooting star with the lens flare type thing. This shot. I'm going to talk about color when we get to it. So remind me.
You want to talk now? Because I kind of want to go and get myself a cup of tea because my throat's getting kind of dry from all the talking.
Okay.
So if I pop off and get a cup of tea.
Okay.
If I pop off.
Okay.
Excuse me while I pop off. And you can talk about this shot all you want.
I like talking about it when you're here because I get the enthusiasm in audio. I'll talk about it later.
Oh, what are you going to talk about when I'm gone? I'll be in the hole.
I'll answer questions.
I'll be in the hole.
Do you have any questions?
Okay. See you guys soon.
You're in the hole.
I'm in the hole.
Oh, thank you. Seawolf42. Hi, Dog and Swift. So lovely to see you. Love the music video. Thank you very much. The Tron subclass, less than 10k until the next stretch goal. That's so insane and cool. When do we get you eating a burger as an emote? So I think I saw someone earlier ask, like, did we draw ourselves in there? And yes, all of the crowd shots were drawn by Swifty. So all of the incidentals, like the cast of character, that Swifty handled that. So that includes that includes the diner shot. I mean, when you scrub to that, it's here. Yeah, there we are. Yo, hey, Moon. Yeah, oh, you have a. I was. Do I say Moon? But or is it actually what it looks like? Congrats on the success of the Kickstarter. Thank you. Kickstarter is Legend of Aventress. All proceeds go to those wonderful folks over at Aventress who are kickstarting a D&D I think expansion, like a sci fantasy expansion. We were involved in directing the music video that they used as the Kickstarter trailer, and we're just kind of chatting about it. We're back streaming after a long hiatus because we got super busy, but thank you and welcome in. The Aventress guys were very gracious and kind, and they like our VTubing stuff. They're familiar with our streams. They know about the bird and the bear. So when it came to adding in incidentals, they were like, you've got to put yourselves in. The diner scene is probably like one of the more appropriate ones, and Swifty did this rough of us at the bar stools, and I just laughed so hard every time I see them. Trying to composite this shot while scanning around and seeing them every time I was like, because I was like zooming in to like make sure I was color correcting everything and making sure that when you look at the scene, you were like really looking at the two kind of characters who are the main subject, namely Chuckles throwing the pie and Ziggy getting pied in the face. So I'm zooming around, and every time I came across us two, I would just cackle laughing, and Swifty was just like, you have to calm down. We have so much work to do.
It became a problem that you would get stun locked every time you saw us for 5 minutes. I was like, Doig, please.
I would. It's just so funny.
Please, Doig.
We're in a diner in space while a clown throws pies while riding a llamacorn while...
That was a good burger, guys. I'll give them that. Big Bang Burgers, pretty good actually.
So if you're new here, we're Doig and Swift.
Hello.
We've just worked as part of Night's Light Table to create this video. We're the director is Swifty the bird, and I'm the art director on it, and we're just kind of chatting and vibing and giving props to the team that we worked with, who brought this music video to life. We can probably play it again shortly. We just want to get through the last page of folks.
We're close to the end of the credits, so we want to get through, give everyone shout outs. And there is a pin up in our chat. If you want to follow any of the artists that we mention here, then all of their social medias are there. So you can see them. But also, please, like, if any of you guys are interested in sci-fantasy D&D, check out the Aventress Kickstarter. Like, it's so cool. It's really cool. So I think if anyone's interested in that, you will dig it. Absolutely. They have such cool stuff going on over there. So yes, where was we?
I think we were talking about Patrick, but I feel like we're good to move on to Malcolm. If you're good to.
Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Malcolm Wope.
Saving our butts, Malcolm.
Saving our Butowskis with his incredible effects animation.
I mentioned earlier that I worked with Luke O'Brien on the film Makuzi at Studio Mala. Malcolm Wope was one of the directors. He co-directed with Panda. Let's just call him Panda. That's his nickname. So it's Malcolm and Panda, and worked with those guys. And during the course of that project, we became pretty fast friends. And he was one of the animators I wanted to tap to be like, hey, do you want to work on this with us? And he was like, I would love to. I can. I'm currently doing redacted for this redacted thing. And I was like, fuck me, that's so cool. Yeah, I understand. So
I love redacted.
Dude, it fucks. It's so cool.
It's good. Mike has showed me. He's been like, look at this. And I've been like, wow. What? Jeez.
But like a year on, I was like, hey, Malcolm, do you know, like, I remembered he'd done the like effects design for Makuzi, and he had this really beautiful shape language, timing, just it was so fucking cool. All of like the way that he did like futuristic sci-fi stuff. So I tapped him and I was like, do you think you could help me out with designing some of these effects? And the conversation led one thing to another, and he was like, I could probably do something. And I was like, what kind of something? And he was like, I could probably take on a couple of shots. What important ones would you need?
He's broken.
your T is broken.
It's broken. Hold on, I can fix it. Carry on.
So the effects when Pike transforms is what we got Malcolm on. So I think we had earlier drafts from Jen Ardor, and they were great, but they just weren't capturing like that kind of like go feeling. So we had to kind of reiterate on that a bit, and then Malcolm sent us. I think he took the effects from this shot here to this one.
Yeah.
This is those two in
This
between
one?
were Roxanne, and then this one.
This one.
These two.
Yeah.
And then I think he also did
And
Ziggy's
this one.
chains. Yeah.
As you can see, pretty damn good. Malcolm is incredible director. Like,
If you've
director and animator in his own right. Like,
Yeah.
Does it all. Designs, animation, storyboarding, directing.
South African based and just like
fucking like, honestly, the next big thing. You should all be watching what he's doing.
yeah, go check out Rocket Boy on socials from the sheet.
Yeah. Like, seriously, watch this space for him. Like, he's already done incredible stuff.
I was
flown largely under the radar, I feel like.
I was comping this, and I'm like, if people are watching this film on phones in the dark or whatever, if they're like, oh, I'll watch YouTube, and they watch this, they're gonna just be like that cat gif, just boom.
Yeah, the cat getting blown out by the monitor flashing.
I just love this fucking lens flare, like impact frame with the pink to the kind of glowing blue gradient.
Oh.
When I hit on that, I was like, I'm not touching the scene anymore. It's done.
Yeah.
Anything I do from now will not fuck is like this. I even tried to be like, Swifty, can I make the effects go over Kane? And she was like, no.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't put the debris behind him.
That's true.
I did try to convince you, but you were like, no.
The debris you're on is such a layer that if I did that, it would be more
break
trouble than it's
everything.
worth.
Yeah.
It would break more pixels than it would fix.
It's one of the things you do not notice.
No.
Which is good. Oh, just because you were talking about the background characters as well.
Yeah.
I think it's worth saying that I think a lot of people find that as a place to look for cameos, but we really tried to use the background characters in the scene with Chuckles as like showing off all the like species and stuff you could get in Neon Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you really want to show off the breadth of the different characters you could play as, like, in this world.
I love the, like, is it a Rangor cook that you had? It's so good.
Yeah. I mean, they requested that. They were like, that guy behind the counter, please. And I was like, yup, got it. No problem.
Miguel handled a lot of the effects in the shots that he was roughing. So, like ship trails.
Mm-hmm.
The
explosion that we showed you earlier.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the dogfight explosions where Kane gets hit or Pike gets hit were just like, when Miguel animated the Russ, he animated such good effects in there to begin with that I was like, just keep them. Just keep, they're
work.
great.
Yeah.
They don't need anything.
And then we had a lot of like freelance effects artists that did like kind of one or two shots here and there that were credited toward the end of the effects animator list. Touraj.
Touraj, who is so fast.
So fast.
So fast,
He would
an
work-
animator.
He would work through all of his shots and be like, "What's next?" And
Yeah.
we'd be like, "Huh?"
We'd give him like a week's worth of shots, and he'd be like, after 2 days, he'd be like, "Okay, I'm done. What else do you have?" And we'd be like, "Huh?" Literally ran out of shots on the project, and we had to be like, "I'm sorry, Raj, we don't have any other shots. Everything else is assigned." Just blasted through them.
He had like the van chase scene. He had like pixel the smoke and stuff during the performance.
Yeah, when Pike is like first flying after the Shork guy, and all the ships are following the Shork.
Yeah.
The cloud layer that
Yep.
he dips below and everything, and all the ship trails. Actually, I think the ship trails were Miguel in that, but all the clouds and everything were Taraj.
Yeah.
Like, just so fast, like, which is incredible in a project like this where there's so much to every shot.
And then Jen Ardor did some early Pike Phoenix effects that sort of established like the basis.
Yes.
That we then, as we kind of worked our way through the movie and tried to figure stuff out and get the feeling, we iterated on a bunch.
Yeah, Jen was on super early and then had to leave.
Yeah.
So, like, a lot of the effects were, like, established in look by Jen for the Phoenix Pike stuff, and then were refined later on down the line as we came closer to what we wanted to do.
Salvador Avila created the round explosions you see in the shot where they're rising above the
planet, right?
the planet.
The planet where the saloon is. They're, like, flying up in towards the debris field. The explosions there, we managed to reuse for some other scenes, which was extremely helpful.
Yep. And then I think he did a bunch of the fairy effects for...
Yes. For the pixel power-up on Ziggy, the little fairies that fly around them, that was also Salvador.
Yep.
Am I taking sips as a bird at the same time? Sometimes by accident. But I'm not deliberately lining it up. But maybe I should. Maybe this is how Maybe this is how I live my life now, is I have to time it all to the animation.
Come on.
Yeah, this is working great. I can't. It's hot. Hot tea. Feel bad for you, though. You've got no tea.
I got no tea. That's
tea
okay. I
drinker.
got Fanta.
And then we mentioned Ryan.
We mentioned
already.
Ryan.
We pinged back and forth through the list.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's it. And then we have to shout out Empty Cell Studio.
Yeah. So there's a running joke in Stardust Rhapsody Anthem that Ko and Ziggy play Thoroughfare Combatant 2.
Thank you, Cheesecake. Thank you.
Which is they're all on the couch here playing it.
Mm-hmm.
And so the fighting game animation was done by David and Julian, and it's fucking awesome.
There's more to it as well, is a thing. Like, he animated more than the shot length could accommodate. So I hope David shows off the full thing, because there's like a little bit at the beginning that I had to cut off to make sure we got the end in.
I think it gets the whole thing. You just can't see the top right corner.
I'm pretty sure that you get her setting off from the jump.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I have to cut in mid-jump.
Oh.
This is what I mean by animators, please forgive me. Like, the edit for this music video was pretty brutal to make sure things were hitting on beat. There were some frames I had to drop from some animations, which is why I think it's extra important for artists to post up their work, because I want everyone to see like the full glory of everything that was animated. But in order for things to hit on the beat and to really like sell the animation and sell the story, like certain edits were required to put it together timing wise.
When it goes from boards through animation, it can sometimes get that wiggle.
That's the thing, right? Is you board something, and like it all works in boards because you're working with very limited drawings, right? You have maybe 1-2 drawings per scene for some scenes. And so it reads very clearly and quickly to you because you're only having to take in 1 or 2 drawings, you know, and then you give the shot to animators and those movements become fleshed out. And suddenly things like the eye tracing between shots becomes super important. How much time your brain takes to register something when you change shot becomes super important. How much time you need to settle on an image in order to read it becomes super important. And in a video like this, where it does such a pace to it, like in order to make sure people understand the story and therefore the emotion can hit, like after the animation has come in, there is some massaging that's required to really try and make sure that it's reading, because things shift around a little bit, right? As it's being animated, things soften, shapes become more complex and harder to read. The color grading changes a lot. The final comp changes a lot to the readability of the shots and where your eye's going. So all that stuff needs to like have another refinement pass over it at the end.
Yeah, woo.
Yeah, Sonic boom, Sonic boom, Sonic boom. It's Ko's signature move, which he plays thoroughfare combatant.
Yeah, I love that Ziggy's like, I've done it. I'm going to defeat them.
I've done it. I finally.
Derek was like, I love and I hate this that there is like, that it pauses, that like the bounty and like how dare the incoming bounty interrupt the video game. Like he loves it, but as Ziggy would hate it.
Next stretch goal reach. Let's go.
Oh, it's incredible.
We got Tron. I'm still stuck in my T-pose. Come with me.
T-posing.
Come with me if you want to live. Take my hat. Do you trust me? Do you trust me? Come with me to the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter. We've got Tron. We've got Tron, guys. I don't know how to make it stop. All I can do is have tea or not tea. Oh, what happens if I do this? Oh, what?
Why? How did it go missing?
I just deactivated it, but the hand is still moving. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it.
Use your. Can you? I know.
Hmm?
Can you? Okay. Can you?
Huh?
So.
Huh?
I'm floating. Can you? Can you use your? Is it right bumper? Can you get? Can you get your knife?
I'm just gonna slide over here. But ow!
Slam.
Slam!
Get your knife.
Get my knife. I got my knife.
There you go.
I got my knife, bitches.
So.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Stab me? I'd like to see you try. Yeah! Wah! Yeah! Ha ha! Wah! Ha!
Hit the button.
Hit what button?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. You can stab now.
Yeah! Wah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Wah! Now what? Now what are you gonna do? What you gonna donate to the Kickstarter page? Ah! Hey! Yeah, I have another knife. Always carry more knives. That's my trick. Pockets full of knives. Knives for days. You can never take it. Oh, you can take the knife away from the bird, but you can also throw the bird off the ship.
Oh, I don't have.
T-pose.
I don't have a knife pose.
Now I'm doing this. Is this good? This looks good. This isn't broken. Ha! I'm demure now. Yeah. Ooh woo.
Please don't say oh woo.
Ooh woo.
Oh woo. Gosh, I've missed this.
I can't do anything anymore. Wait. Aha!
I might have been midway through making that.
It's also a thrown weapon. Oh, it's like Thor's hammer. It comes back, but only to those who are worthy. Yeah, getcha. Well, there are gonna be so many knives around here, dude. There's so many knives.
Yep.
Wait, where do they all come from?
This is canon.
I'm like Edge Yamada.
Yeah.
For all you
It's the edge. It's the edge feature.
It's the edge feature. You know, for those who love Project Justice, of which I'm sure that there's more than just me. You all know what I'm talking about.
You can stop now.
Thanks. Good to know. What if I broke your overlay by... Wait, I'm getting distracted. We're doing credits.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'll just put the knives over here. I'll just... You know what? This is fine though. Actually, this is fine. This just don't look at them, guys. Ow.
I think we made it through the credits, dude.
No, we shout out David Liu, but we haven't shouted out the entirety of Empty Cell Studio.
Wait. You're right.
Yes, because David worked with his pal Julian.
Yeah. I believe Julian did like color and UI design while David was handling the animation and comp and background.
Yeah.
I might be wrong.
Julian was in contact with David, so we've never met or spoken to Julian. But Julian, if you ever see this, thank you so much for all your help, man.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
I believe Julian is a huge fan of the Midnight, and so was excited to work on this.
Oh, that's so cool.
If he could.
David and Julian, thank you so much, guys. Like, you just fucking amazing. Like, the animation is so perfect for that shot. Like, David also worked on a bunch of other stuff as well, actually. Like, David gave us some animation notes early on, as well as doing the model sheets. Like, he would go through some shots and he would give us some notes on the facial expressions and such to help us to bring it more on model. So,
yeah, shot
example,
5.
Yeah, the shot where Pike is first looking up at the screen and, like, kind of looking wistful and a little bitter about the fact that he can't be up there in the stars right now. That scene was noted by David, who helped us to bring the expressions and everything more on point. David also completely, like, cleaned the shot where Pike is first caught by his family, his found family. So huge thank you, David, to all the help on the project. And then there's Michael Doig. I don't know who that is. Matt Pichette.
Wait. I'm okay being like, oh, we don't have to talk about me when I am but one name in a department. But I comped the whole film.
Yeah, but hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, because my assumption is that once we finish through the credits, you're going to talk about that.
Okay.
And so I figured I would give you all the room and space to talk about it.
Give me all the room and space to talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay. Because
we have to shout out Matt Pichette for doing all of the colours. Well,
hell yeah.
Well, not all of them, but the vast majority.
Half. Yeah,
okay,
the vast majority. I'm just being facetious.
Are you sure? Because I know you coloured a fair chunk of them as well.
There's
I coloured a couple.
Okay, so it doesn't really compare. So if you just go numerically, it doesn't stack up. There's 172 shots in the film.
Yeah.
I think I colored around 70 to 80 of them.
Whoa,
However, I did pick shots that were like one character or a close up and stuff. So it's not by comparison. Matt colored a lot of the heavy group shots. Yeah. There's a fair few of them because there's a main cast of 6 characters.
And Matt was great to work with, right? Matt has worked with like the Lackadaisy crew before.
Yeah, Matt himself is a compositing artist, so he was able to kind of pick up and just like, we have an export write node script that you can just sort of like run to facilitate exporting layers based on sub layers that we were working with. And so he did a great job of just making sure everything was set up for that, because he's I think on like projects like Lackadaisy as a comp artist, he's often delving into the scenes to like fix things so that they work in comp and stuff. So he's very competent at that sort of stuff.
Yeah. He was great to work with, very communicative.
Yeah.
Like,
he was finding like errors and stuff in the art and just being like, hey, I think this needs a fix. This bit might pop. This might be unclear.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Matt, for helping us to finish the film. Like, incredible to get to work with you, and couldn't have done it without you. Thank you very, very much.
And then
we have Schnoo. So this little Hank you're seeing right here.
This little guy,
modeled by Schnoo, and this credits screen here designed and like basically created, constructed, finished, built by Schnoo. Crafted. Good word. Thank you so much, Schnoo. Saving our asses. Coming to the end of the deadline, completely focused on the film. Mike and I were like very all into it. Our brains completely consumed with just trying to get this thing as perfect as possible and sell all the beats as well as we could, and really like deliver what, like, the great, awesome world that we knew Aventress were creating. We wanted to do it such honor and justice because they're great. What they're doing is great. And so we were, like, all in it. And a couple of weeks out, we realized we haven't thought about what we're doing for the credits at all. We haven't considered, we've been too into the film. And we're like, oh, okay, what we're going to do? We could do something like simple. We could just show some of the backgrounds that we haven't shown yet and put credits over them. And we're like, oh, but it would be so nice to do something special for it, right?
Yeah.
It would be so nice to do something special for it. At the same time, coincidentally, Shnu is modeling Stardust Rhapsody characters. Like, he models a Fantastic Co. and, like, posts it into the server. And I believe he starts modeling a Hank. And we're like, now hang on. There's a way to solve this problem. Shnu's already half modeled a Hank. Like, he's our friend. We could, like, bring him in. We could use the Hank model. You know, we could essentially pass the credits to him and have him take care of them for us.
Yeah.
So we don't need to worry about it in the last couple of weeks. We can just focus on the film. And Shnu, like, just, well, look, it's beautiful. It's so cute.
I love him.
Yeah, thank you so much, Shnu, for just, like, giving us the brain space and making the credits something beautiful and special rather than something that Doug and I would have to, like, we want the credits to be as beautiful as the rest of the film and have as much effort as the rest of the film. And we were so stretched for time, and you really helped to make it possible. And yeah, and let Doig, like, polish up those final couple of bits to bring it to completion.
Yeah.
And now, I guess we can probably, while I finish my tea, ping back to the compositing.
I just want to do the last page where it's just shouting out the Aventress guys and the band.
You're so right, Doig. You're so right.
They have been incredible to work with. It's been an absolute blast.
Yeah.
Like, the level of enthusiasm and care that they put into every aspect of what they do has been phenomenal.
Yeah, the thought and genuine passion they have for the story and for the characters and for doing it right.
It has been so good to work with people who care about, like, really...
Who care as much as we do about, like, making this a really good story. Like, a really good video just in itself. Something that says something real and true and sincere. Like, they care about that.
Yeah.
And, like, a lot of the heart of this video comes from them and their decisions in the story-making process.
To see them talk about it, they have said that the video encapsulates their journey of their friendship together and how meaningful it has been for them to be friends with one another and do what they do.
Yeah.
So that just kind of chokes me up, man. That they can see themselves and what they care about reflected back in something that we've been able to work on and make for them.
Yeah. I'm just so happy they're happy, man. And if you guys, like, want to see a thorough frame-by-frame breakdown of this video, they literally did one last night, and it's so good, guys. It's really great. Like, it will show you 100% why they are so great to work with. Because they are always coming at it from character and story perspective. Like, they know their shit. It's, like, a really informative, fun listen and a peek behind the process if you want to check it out. Literally last night's stream that they did. They, like, go through it basically frame by frame and talk about the decisions behind every shot.
They try and talk about it as it's playing, and it's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
And
yeah, they have to go back and then, like, pause and stuff. But yeah, and of course the Midnight for the incredible music track. So good. Legends of Aventress. Should we read out the Legends of Aventress names for those not familiar?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Mace Cafferty, Andy Flynn, Mikey Gilder. Cafferty. Who am I talking about?
I don't think we've ever had to say Mace's surname out loud before. It's always just been Mace.
Mace, I genuinely think for some reason I thought it was Cafferty, and I don't know why. I don't know where that came from. It was buried somewhere in the noggin. I immediately failed. Let me try
Sure.
again. Hold on.
Reverse.
We're going. Mace Caffrey. I did it. Andy Flynn. Mikey Gilder, Richie Gilder, Derek Hudson, Kelsey Kerrigan. I'm sorry, I can't see past my iPad now, so I'm having to look at Mike's small screen. And Nikki Pacheco. Pacheco?
We've never once in our
Pacheco?
lives had to pronounce their surnames before.
I've never once had to read.
You
guys are incredible.
Yeah, and
Thank you so much
then
for trusting us with this.
aw. And then Tyler and Tim, thank you for a beautiful track.
Yeah.
And Jacob on sax, so good.
God, that
so
sax.
good.
Sax hits so good. Pacheco, thank you, Shnu.
Do you want to watch through it once, but we're audibly reacting and stuff, or what do you think?
Do you want to do that?
I don't know. Like
I think I'm gonna need like a couple more knives to do that.
a number of new folks have maybe come in while we've been just looking at credit stuff, so it might be worth just this is what we're doing today for all the people that rated in.
Yeah. One more knife for the algorithm. There we go.
Okay.
We're at optimum knives.
We're at optimum knives, everybody.
We have reached knife percent.
So this is Neon Odyssey, a music video with music by The Midnight. That is in celebration and there's a Kickstarter and stuff. I'm really good at this. It's a sci-fi fantasy kind of thing. Got some bebop vibes.
She said, can you get a highlight on the intro and see that exquisite playing rotation and well shot? I would like to show the full thing, but I think I want to give that to Aventress to let them show it off for the first time. Like, in case they want to show it on their stream with people. But I'm gonna, like, Jeff animated the whale shot here with the Argonaut pilot.
Yeah.
So we should shout that out.
Oh, you're right. Everybody ready?
Everyone ready?
Everybody good? I might turn
Hold
the
on
music
to
up a
you,
little bit more.
Wachowskis. Na ba ba da ba 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 da ba.
Wow.
Yeah,
Dolphins.
space dolphins! We got them in there. So this shot, Jeff animated. Effects by Roxanne. And then these are really fun to do. I'd love to show people that full background at some point.
They're so good.
Because our Paradise Tundra is really good. I like it a lot.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world.
So stop!
Carry myself up the
There's no time for me to talk about things.
Oh, I thought we were going to watch it through once and then do it.
Oh.
Yeah, shut up.
stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again.
Stop blowing on.
When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. It's all beyond the breakers, it's waiting for the
Yeah! Yeah! I could actually hear it that time.
Oh yeah.
Huge.
Huge. I love the way this credit music was cut together from, as Derek put it, from stems from the theme itself.
Was it Richie who put that together?
Derek, I think.
Thank you, Derek.
And then I think Richie put it together for us.
Yeah, Richie gave us some like drafts of the timing of the end credits and everything. So thank you very much, Richie, for that. Like, they were really like in the trenches with us, helping us out to get everything like just the way, just so, you know, just perfect. Yeah.
You want to see Swifty beak sinking. Oh man. Yeah, so I it's been kind of like 2 years in the making. They reached out to us in 2024 in May. We didn't start working in pre-production until September of that year, or August. I think it was August. And then the boards, I think, kind of came in around about January in 2025. So it's been 2025 onwards, January, where it hit like production, backgrounds, all the rough animation, and then started to hit clean at the end toward the end of last year, and then through to cleans into March, April this year. And comp was running alongside a lot of that because we had stuff kind of going through iteratively. So it's been a journey, man.
Brownie Point says, have you seen some of the wizardry Derek pulls off for the campaign intros? Man is tech and art savvy. Yes, like we discovered through talking to him on this project. Like, did you know Derek studied animation?
Mm-hmm.
So it was really fun in meetings because like he had the vocabulary to talk in depth about the technical aspects of animation with us. Like, we could literally just talk shop with him about like what was working with the shots, what wasn't, like what we were aiming for, you know, how the compositions were shaking out and everything. And he just knew what we were talking about. It was awesome.
Yeah, he, as you said, his vocabulary is very good. He's very good at articulating concepts as well. Like,
eloquent.
Yeah. Really, we almost had to kind of like stop ourselves from getting too much into the weeds of it, because
we had like check-ins and we were like, we can't just sit and chat to them.
Everyone else
would be really fun.
Everyone else, the call was just kind of like, yeah, cool, but like they weren't able to kind of keep the momentum of the meeting moving, or hit any of the other points.
We'll get trapped. We'll get trapped talking about something like a small technical aspect for a long time. So
something I'm really looking forward to is just talking shop with Derek and just being like, this is how we made this. Ask me anything, dude. Like, this is how we put it together. And he'll get to see how fucking broken everything is underneath
everything we do is held together with string. But I think that's, honestly, I think that's part of what makes it special. Is I think that seeing the artist's hands in something, seeing the thumbprints of the animators and the artists who worked on it, is part of what makes it feel like it has that special something.
When
you polish something to a degree where you can no longer see the thumbprints, I think that's when you kind of lose the soul of it a bit.
I do a big struggle in finishing tasks. It's so hard for me. I love to tinker. And so there are a lot of backgrounds that are a little rough around the edges. And I'm always just like,
notice them though. Like
they
kill you, do they?
Well, they are carefully selected and placed at times and stuff. And in the last kind of throes of the project, I tried to get the more unfinished. Oh my God, you can actually see where I've stitched two pieces together and there's a vertical seam, or like the thing I learned about this though is like, if you have the overscan area, that you know you're going to paint for the background. One of the things I did while working on this is like, because I worked through the color script, a lot of the times the color script was the bottom layer of a background. It was like, why would I try and redo what I have already? I should just work this up. But because we had the overscan for the backgrounds, the color script was needed to be extended. And if I were to work on something like this again, I think I would just be like, fuck it, the color script is going to have all of the overscan as well and have like a little frame so that if I do that process again, I don't have to paint out the fucking edges, man.
Doig.
What?
Apparently there's fan art in
Oh!
in
Oh!
the
Fuck!
server. We should check it out.
Yes.
Thank you for letting us know.
Thank you.
Like, yeah, I give you a knife for this.
Dark.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wait.
Excuse
Wait.
me?
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Hold on a second.
Wait.
Wait a second. Wait, what?
Wait.
What have you guys done? What have you guys done?
Okay, first up,
Okay.
I've just seen the thing that the Darkvolt has done with me saying, wait, fuck, what?
Wait, I thought you were reading it.
No.
You were just saying that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Can we
canonic.
grab it onto screen? We gotta show it.
How do I open copy media link?
Open media link, you fool.
There.
Yeah, it should open on your browser.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we know how to do things. we are digital artists. Da 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 da.
A reason to believe
Reason
from
to believe.
it's not showing me who the name is until I think this is Blue on the Run.
Blue. It's blue. I recognize the style.
Holy shit.
What the fuck, Blue? Hold on. Are you getting all of them open, or are you doing one at a time?
I'll do one at a time. Although this is small.
We should do Dark Vaults first.
Did Darkvolt have one before or after the back?
Wait.
Wait.
Is the one, but we haven't shown it yet, right?
I showed it.
Oh, I didn't know you'd shown it. I didn't know. I can't tell. There are windows upon windows over here. We sure are, Dark Vault. We sure it's. I tell you, there's something special about receiving a Dark Vault drawing, where I'm like, it doesn't really feel like we're back until we do. Like, Dark Vault drawings have a special place in my heart.
It's beautiful.
A dinosaur story. Yeah.
It's a little. It's small. I don't know if I'm doing it badly.
Are you doing? I mean, it looks big when you open it on Discord.
Yeah.
Are you sure you can't just zoom?
It looks great on Discord.
Are you sure you can't just zoom into the one that you opened?
No, it's being small.
It's being small. Stop being small.
Here we go.
Teg regib regib.
I did it.
Emok no SEO trot. I'm never going to stop saying that, and no one's ever going to get the reference.
Holy shit. I get the reference.
You do, because I explained it to you. Look at this! Look at this! This is so cool! What the hell, Blue?
Holy shit.
What the hell?
I'm sharing these with the Aventress guys immediately.
Yes, bruh. This is beautiful. Are you kidding me? The phoenix at the top.
Keep on shining.
Keep on shining. Know that you can always count on me. For sure. Don't do it right now, Joy.
I said I would do it immediately.
Yeah, but I thought you meant immediately after we'd seen all of them. I want to scroll back down and look again. You had Pixel's Keytar, and I had Co's Club, and I want to see that. Wah! Wah! Look, yeah!
This is so incredible.
That's so cool. What? That's awesome. Oh, Blue, thank you. You guys are so fucking sweet.
Aww.
Thank you for being here when we came back from streaming. I missed you guys. This is so nice. You didn't have to do this. Jeez Louise.
I feel obligated to share this while I was zoomed in and had Riff window open. This happened and it sent me.
That's really good. Can you share that? Oh god, you guys made me cry. Stop it. How dare you make me feel emotions? I felt so many emotions the past week or two. I'm so filled with tears all the time. This is good hand reference.
Rosie,
That's just how my hand looks.
Rosie says, a tribute to the style I used when I made my first fan art ever of Doig and Swift. Welcome back, friends. Cheers to the continuation of the legend of Doig and Swift. Just another reincarnated as a jellycat aboard a haunted airship piloted by a bird and a bear with animation, hat, cheat, skill, slow life, isekai.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Whoa. Whoa, are you kidding me?
Hang on.
Hang on. Hold. Take Regib. Whoa! Okay, bigger. Big. Get big. Lark. Becoming lark. Oh my gosh! Doikphilia!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
That's awesome.
Doikphilia sounds wrong. Ophiladoik? Wait. That sounds wrong. You know?
I don't know. You can feel a dog.
Oh. Matchy. Well, Dophilia. Dophilia's pretty good.
Ophaloig.
Ophaloig is terrible.
It's better than what you were saying.
Ophiladoig. How lovely is your sniper? Looking good in that jumpsuit there. Look, I get to be Pike.
You get to be Pike.
Do they know yet that our cat is called Sparrow?
The
They know this.
Aventress
This would be
people.
Swift and Sparrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if they know. They might know.
God, Pike's outfit's so cool. I hope that cosplayers do something now that they have the back of the jacket.
Yeah, I hope they do.
I hope they do. I want to see it. And I have not the skills currently to do this.
I want you all to know that I'm responsible for the blue inside the collar. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
It
Oh,
was
this is so cool.
It was a not so subtle nod to Strive.
Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of not subtle nods to Strive. I think that's of virtue though, of it feeling like it's got a similar heart to it, you know? It's got the same kind of heartbeat. But a different message, I think. Yeah. Oh, this is gorgeous. Thank you so much, Rosie.
I like the raid ship. I think it's
Hell
a raid
yeah.
ship.
Hell yeah, look, the fact that it's like that going around the Neon Odyssey logo. Like, the attention to detail is so good.
Phenomenal.
This
Thank
is-
you.
This is the pose from the desktop wallpaper you have, Doig.
Yes. Yeah.
It's so good. You're my Ophelia.
Yeah, you're my Pike.
Don't steal my money.
What money?
You scoundrel. That's true.
Where are you
What money?
hiding it?
What money?
Imagine the Starlight crew meeting the Odyssey crew.
Oh, I have. Genuinely, I was like, I would do art of it, except for the fact that, you know, the Starlight crew belongs to Dan and TWRP. So
You can make fan art.
I can make fan art,
You
but
can make
it
fan
feels
art.
slightly different because I'm the director, right? It feels like I'm trying to push my canon.
The director of both.
But I've imagined it, okay? I've imagined it. And I think it would be extremely cute for Strive to meet Pike. I think that would be cute as hell.
Kuretsuo says, I knew Neon Odyssey looks so much like Starlight Brigade. Let's go. Congrats on the trailer for
Aw.
Neon Odyssey. It looks so good. Yes!
Thank you!
Yeah, Swift and I are founding members of Knights of the Light Table. And we were the director and art director on Starlight Brigade. Much like we were the same roles. We did the same. We did it again.
Same thing. We're still here doing shit.
We did one. I think like what?
Another.
How long ago was it? It was 7 years.
Oh God, don't.
7 years
That's
ago.
Wild.
We did it again.
Every 7 years.
Happy anniversary. We keep releasing them in May for some reason.
Yeah. Because anime.
Yeah, because
Yeah, and anime.
like in 16 days is the anniversary.
In 7 years, you'll see another. So it's wild. It's wild. I'm really happy we got to make something like this again, though.
Me too.
Like, so pleased to have the opportunity to try and bring this world to life because it's such a fun one.
So the beats and the music's kicked in.
Goddamn beats. Thank you so much. Thank you, Rosie. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Dark Vault. You guys are so sweet. I didn't expect people to be here when we got back. I thought it'd be like, I don't know, maybe 20 to 30 of you here. Like, this is so sweet. What the fuck?
Muldrum, I'm not sure we can quite talk about logistic stuff.
That's true. The thing is, we don't want to step on any NDAs whatsoever.
Yeah.
We would never want to. So if we were in doubt, we probably just won't answer.
I can say that we always knew that it was for a Kickstarter.
We'll essentially follow Aventress' lead on what to say. Anything they say, I think we're clear to say. But anything they haven't said, we'll probably just not touch that, just in case. Didn't we do it for them?
Yes.
Yes.
I
don't know if we should go through frame by frame though, because I kind of want to save it. I did want to say just one thing though about the shot where Pike jumps down from the wing of his ship.
Yeah. I don't think we should save it. I think everybody's been waiting for it. For at least a little bit.
That's because you keep saying we're going to do it.
I want him to do it. That's
it.
what I'm here for.
Well, you can do it. You talk about your comp.
What do you want to do about the...
I just want to mention one little thing. You know? Which is this next shot here. Yay! Thank you. So I just want to say that like Pike's body language and acting is extremely important to me. And like nailing that and nailing his mood and his mannerisms. So, you know, one of the big things that we wanted to do alongside kind of trying to get his physical mannerisms down was to demonstrate the way he was feeling through the way that he treated his ship.
Mm-hmm.
So the way that we handled him treating his ship at the beginning of this music video is that the ship is essentially an extension of himself. So when he does stuff like he kicks the ship to get the door open,
mm-hmm.
It's like it's showing how he's kind of beating himself up about what's happened in the past, about how he is not regarding himself with care anymore. The inside of the ship being littered with this like detritus is just him not taking care of himself, shown through him not taking care of the ship.
Yeah,
because we really want to show the Sparrow as an extension of him.
There's
to externalize. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to kind of emphasize your point that the reflection shot that comes up after he's sitting, it's a little trickier to see, but you can see a lot of the detritus behind him in the reflection of that shot. There's like cans, bottles, and stuff. He kicks it on the way in. There were like earlier drafts where that was a lot more visible, but once we managed to establish that it felt more like a reflection, that stuff receded a bit, but it was always in the boards intended that you could see more of that stuff.
I'm so proud of the reflection shot though, for real. Like that's such an ambitious shot. It's the kind of shot I've not seen done before in animation because it's so ambitious and it says so much. There's so many layers to it, right?
Yeah.
Like the rain looking like stars.
They were talking about that on the stream last night, and I don't think we said it.
We didn't tell them.
No.
That's what we were thinking too. They just they also got the same read from it, which was we looked at this and we're like, it's a star field among the stars. Like that is where he wants to be. That's what he's seeing, but he's trapped behind this barrier of glass. Like the viewpoint makes it so the city is on top of him. It's like pinning him down, right? And he's looking up at the clouds which are obscuring the actual stars from his eyes. And then he's looking at a reflection of himself, but he's not seeing himself as he really is, you know, which is shown through the fact that the reflection is like a flipped version of him. It's, you know, he's not seeing his true worth. And we're putting his eyes at this minute to see himself through his eyes, like to see this image of being so crushed down by the oppressive weight of this city where he is, being blocked from what he wants to get to. And then I love the Sparrow's struts here on the front windshield, creating like panels. One of the early ideas was to have a different thing in each of these panels. So I was thinking to maybe have tentacles on either side and Kane in the middle, but it ended up being like too visually cacophonous, for lack of a better word. Like, there was too much going on. We needed to keep it focused in the middle.
Yeah.
And the fact that Kane flashes right over the top of Pike too, like, I think shows how similar they are. That he is like, Kane is a dark reflection of Pike. Like, if Pike keeps like running away from facing his problems and like focusing on pushing those emotions down like a progress demon would, then like Kane is that dark reflection of that. The thing he never wants to become. So it's just like this. I love the layers of storytelling in this shot, and I love that it's such an ambitious shot to try and pull off, to be like a point of view perspective looking up at a reflection of yourself and seeing something through the reflection too. And all those laying on top of each other to create the meaning that we want in the shot.
Puffling says it's such a good shot to have early to contrast when he sees his reflection later and his true self reaches out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gorgeous. You know, that I hadn't even thought of that, Puffling. Yeah, all the comparisons I'd been drawing was to the billboard. I hadn't like consciously clocked like the reflection angle. But yeah, you're very right. Yeah, I'm serious. I had been thinking of it from many, many different angles, but that was not one of them. I'll never claim something was intentional if it wasn't. Like, for example, I shouldn't get too into it because I want to talk about it with Aventress.
No, do it here and do it in Aventress as well. Like, I don't think you really feel you need to hold back. You could just say the same thing again.
Yeah. My third eye opened. Yeah, no, with the shots I was thinking about the billboard and about how, again, he's seeing this idealized picture of something external, and then it becomes something where he's seeing himself as part of that, you know. And the true billboard, the billboard in the heart that he's been aspiring to this whole time, was finding people to like share this with, and him being able to pull himself out of this slump, not the like falsified billboard from the beginning where it's like hammed up for the advertisements and everything. You know, that's what he really needed, not what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what he thought he wanted was to just be up there in the sky, but what he really needed was to stop running and to like accept himself and choose to fight rather than run. And that's what he realizes in that moment. But what I was gonna say about this shot, there's so much to say about the music video, guys. We in Aventress really like, we talked about the story so much for this. We had so many ideas, went back and forth, so much. And yeah, Puffling, you're right. Like, sometimes when you have the right pieces, they slot together and they create the meaning you want. But there are additional meanings that, because it's right and it feels right and you've put the correct pieces together, you know, you end up realizing that you've said additional things that work because the pieces are correct, you know? But yeah, what I was going to say about like happy accidents, in terms of me not realizing what you just said until now, is that the star field of raindrops on his windshield was actually an accident when it first happened with Doig and I, because we lost the rain from the original file that we used because After Effects balked, so we had to recreate it.
Yeah. And
in trying to recreate it, we figured out how to make like a barrier that the rain would hit against. Yep. And as soon as that happened, we both kind of just stopped and looked at each other and went, oh, wait, this fucks, actually. This makes it better. This looks like stars.
Yep.
This is it. Don't touch that dial.
And that's fresh in our memory because that happened a week ago.
Yeah. We're exporting the latest version for them, and we're like, why is the rain being weird? And we went and we're like, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? After Effects has reset the effect for no reason. Yeah, we have to remake it for no reason.
It was just like the usual like particle effects. So over the top of Pike's face was just fireworks, like just like
what?
Just like a white.
Why? Why does things like this happen on animation all the time? You know, you do something and then your program says, no, you didn't. But, you know, thank goodness it actually did, because we ended up with, I think, a better result because we had to rebuild it.
Yeah, and pulling through that kind of like, because the rain sets the mood, the Blade Runner kind of like, that city, the mist and everything, that's what we were like pulling from. That the entire aesthetic for the for this is drawing on those sources, but trying to kind of mix and blend them to, so you associate it with them, but it doesn't 100% like Cinderella fit the glove, whatever. So it's been a tough battle to be evocative of that, but also stand alone as something like, for sure, the saturation and color and neonness in this is a much greater degree than you see. Blade Runner isn't as colorful, so it was trying to tread that line the whole time. But what I'm trying to say is, we having that rain there then gave us the opportunity to like, well, it's got to hit the top canopy of his starship, right? And then Owen was like, okay, let's make that consistent. And it's just interesting how like the domino effect gets to, of like, okay, I put this rain in scene 4, I put the rain in this, I guess I have to put it in this one. Oh, he's looking up in the sky. Okay, how the fuck did we do that? And then just I painted into the background at first, and then it was like, okay, it feels too stationary. We need to like get that. And it just those layers of like, you do one thing and it just leads to another, and the kind of creative opportunities that it's almost like a branching tree where you're like, you have the idea at the base, and then each new branch you're like, oh, but if we tweak it this way. And it's just been fun like that on every shot.
Terry says, have you got any bloopers from software? Saying no. We haven't got any of them saved because
we have one. We have one.
Do we?
Yeah, there is from shot 130 with Rhett turning to look at Pike. There was a point where in After Effects it didn't render like 100%, so there was like compression, and Rhett's smile just looked like he had been like microwaved, and it made me laugh so hard.
That's good. I've got a couple that we didn't save, but they're also all Rhett. I think Rhett's curse. There's one where in the big zoom out shot where we see Pike see the outside of space when he's on the deck of the Rhapsody for the first time, meeting everyone, where Rhett just appeared in Pixel's hair.
Oh yeah.
And we were like, what's he doing there? Like
the ghost of Rhett, like an after image was just, like just Voldemorting in the back of her hair.
That's a quirrel of Voldemort over here. And then there was a really funny one that got Mike and I like fucking laughing, crying, where we got a note to like do a face adjust on one of the shots of Rhett, to like bring him slightly more on model. So I went in and drew over the face, and then the hair of the previous head was overlapping. So I just kind of lassoed and cut it off behind the head. And then Mike imported the new head in, but I hadn't seen what had happened to the old head behind because I'd been like having the new head turned on the whole time. And Mike brings it in, and Rhett is just bald. Like, he looks completely bald.
And his ears are cut off.
He's just got like an egghead, and we were so not expecting bald Rhett. That was good. It was we needed it. We were like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. You'll never see bald Rhett. It's forbidden knowledge.
If I can just speak to, in the last kind of time working on this, Swift was such a rock for me.
You were such a rock for me.
Like I said it earlier, where like you were like a lightning rod for my brain. I would start to spin out and be like, what am I doing next? And you would just sort of like catch me and just be like, we need this, and this. And it would just like pull my train back onto the tracks.
That's my job. That's my job.
This video would not be done, finished at all if it weren't for Swifty.
Well, it certainly wouldn't be done, finished at all if it weren't for you.
I may have...
or for anyone else who was helping us out on the project.
For sure.
I appreciate it, though. Thank you very much.
I just mean specifically this last blur of time where we were trying to get it in before launch, and just... Nico says, Swifty, take the compliment.
Yeah.
I think I told you throughout it as well, but I just want to let people know that you're looking down in the thing. You're a champion, man.
Oh,
You really are.
thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was. Whoa! It was. Whoa! This whole project was whoa! It was like woohoo, but it was also like, oh my gosh, this, you know, it's a complex video. There's so much to it, and like I couldn't be happier.
It's exponentially more moving plates, moving parts than Starlight Brigade ever was. Like by comparison, this thing is.
I adore Starlight Brigade, but the visual complexity of this one is like another level up.
There's just so much more going on, and more things to make sure that like stuck the landing.
Yeah. Well, for context, I think the original Starlight Brigade music video had, 8 people?
Something like that,
Working on
yeah.
it?
Oh, working on it, yeah. I thought you meant like cast in the characters to draw in the thing.
No. I think it had a few more than that, but it had Twerp, which were 4 people, then Ninja Brian and Strive, and then auxiliary characters like the mentor, like the commander.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it had 8 team members. So, whew. But yeah, if you want to talk about any of the comp, feel free. I don't want to get bogged out. It's too easy to talk about the animation, but I want to save it.
Talk about it.
No.
That's what this is. No, don't save it. The thing is there's a group of people here that will hear it. And then there'll be another group of people that hear it when we do another time.
Oh.
So don't save it, because the things you say here won't be heard by the other group, and the things that you save, like, will only the people here, some won't make it to the other one.
Well,
so
it's also that we'll be here for hours.
we don't have hours.
Then you shouldn't start me.
We have.
Don't pull back the string if you don't want to see it go. You know.
We will probably
do
next time we stream, we'll probably talk about more to do with the film for sure. We actually
next time we stream will probably explode or something. I don't know.
We actually have to. I'm realizing we have to go in about a half hour.
You see, now what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
What are you gonna do with all your promises?
I don't know.
Promise to me.
Promise you what?
I don't know.
I'm just saying you don't have to hold back. You can say it twice.
I keep.
You might say it better the next time. So this is the practice run.
Don't say that. There's too much to say. There's 172 shots in this. Even if I only talk about each one for a minute.
Okay. I know what to do.
Yes.
Open it up to questions.
Questions. That's a great idea. You guys got any cues?
Will we be back tomorrow? No, I don't think we're going to be back tomorrow.
But
I wanted to do this just so that we had done something after the release of the video that was a little bit more public, because all we've done is post on like Instagram.
But can we be back next week?
We could be back next week.
Can we
I
be
think
back next week?
we can be back as soon as you want to be back. I'm actually trying to like give you time to just play video games and become a puddle.
Oh yeah. Well, we could. Yeah. Let's do next week. Let's do Monday. Let's be back Monday. We'll explode then.
Which character in the video do you resonate most with? Pike.
Hank. I'm sorry, but someone had to say Hank.
No, that moment where the eye, like in shot 19, where he looks at this one. Not this one. This one. Oh, I love this one.
Yeah.
Just seeing what you want to go for, like being too afraid to go for stuff and being stuck in your own head. I relate to that so hard.
I think I have to say Pike, but I resonate with all of the characters in this, because I think like the thing about storyboarding and animating characters is that like you kind of have to get into their mind space in order to genuinely and authentically convey what they're feeling and thinking. And so you kind of have to go on that emotional journey with them. And it's honestly one of the things that kind of fucks me up sometimes when I'm storyboarding, like particularly intense emotional scenes, is like my technique, I don't know if it's like this for everyone, but I find myself having to go through the emotions to feel like I'm putting something that is readable and true on screen. So I have to be in that dark place with Pike, like, and feel lost and stuck and in a rut and running away from the things I should face. And I have to feel that, like, that pride and patience that Rhett has, and that belief in someone where you know they're going to pull through. And I have to have that, like, concern and worry that Ophelia has. You know, I have to have the joy that Pixel has, and I have to have the Ziggy in there too. I have all of them. I have to, you know, the Ko just like coming in, smashing through everything. Like, all the emotions the characters have, the way that they are, I have to like try and embody. And so I say Pike only because he's the one who goes on the most intense emotional journey in this, and who you see the most and whose journey you follow. So I think by default that has to be the answer, but I think you have to really try and get into the headspace of all of them. And so I end up resonating with all of them. Yeah, Method, honestly, like, that's the only way I can find to do it. And I think other people have different ways, but that's the only thing that works for me. The
couple of weeks or however long it was, you were storyboarding a particular death scene from
Sonic 3.
If you're familiar with the plot of Sonic Adventure 2, or what happens between Shadow and Maria in the movie, Swifty was tasked with all of that. And in the movie, in the boards, the scene is longer than what made it into the movie, and it's more harrowing. And a bunch of like focus testers or whatever were like, this makes me sad. And Swifty's like, it is meant to.
But yeah, I was like, genuinely, I went through it emotionally doing that, because I had to put myself in the space of someone who's just like lost their best friend, you know. So it was, Doig is coming through to the couch and I'm sat there in tears, and I'm just like, don't comfort me. But yeah, I mean, it's beautiful in a way as well. I think you get to embody, and you know, you get to feel your way through so many different characters' experiences to the best of your emotional capability. And I like exploring that stuff. I like it.
We had another question about whether there was a shot that was cut for time.
There's a shot that is animated, and it's a freaking awesome shot, and it's not in the final video. And it's because when we had the whole animation together, you know, it was awesome, but I knew that it could hit harder with a retime edit pass. I just knew it could. Like, there were parts where in the boards they had like worked so well, but just like when there's a lot of movement in there, it can become like overwhelming visually. And so I went through and I spent like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 days doing an edit pass on the entire thing again, like literally going frame by frame through and trying to tighten things up. And there was a shot where it's just like, it's a really cool shot, but it's sandwiched right between two really important storytelling beats. And if I got rid of the shot, the storytelling beat would land on the saxophone peal. And it was just like, it was just right for it to land there. I loved the shot. I loved the shot. I literally put my hands on my head, walked away from my computer and lay down on the floor and said to Mike, what have I done? What, am I doing the right thing? What have I done? Please watch it and tell me that I'm making the right decision here.
Well, I think you actually, from what I remember, I think you were like, can you check this for me? And I watched it and I was like... I didn't
tell you what I'd done at first.
Yeah. You were like, can you check this for me? Does this new timing work? And I was like, okay, let me watch. Yo, that's hitting on the beat. So like, that's hitting. Yeah, I love that. And then she goes, I cut a shot.
I think my exact words were, oh no. Oh no, you haven't noticed something's been cut and you like it better. My measure stick for it was going to be, if you noticed it was missing, then that's my indication that I shouldn't cut it. But if you don't notice it's missing and it hits better for you, then it's like, oh shit. So yeah, there is a really, really cool shot.
And no one on the Aventress side has mentioned that it's missing.
But
so
they must know, because they have literally watched the two versions side by side to make sure that they like supported the decision.
So we're not going to say which shot it is, right?
Okay, I'm not going to describe it.
No.
Okay.
Because it's content.
Okay. Okay, but what I can tell you is that it enabled us to, when Pike ejects from his cockpit and faces off against Kane in that slow motion shot where he's in the air and Kane's aiming up at him, that was not hitting on the saxophone before.
Yeah.
And it does now. And once that hit on the saxophone, it allowed us to take more time with everything after it. It allowed us to have a fade into the darkest moment.
Yeah.
It allowed us to take more time for like the transformation shot. And it just made everything read so much clearer because it just had an extra few seconds for stuff. So yeah, that's one of your shots effects wise. You know the shot, right, Epi? It's a fucking awesome shot, right? It's really cool. But it's just like if you cut it, it doesn't change the storytelling at all.
Yeah.
Like, it still reads as a sequence and feels complete without it. So it's just like, oh man. Oh man. So yeah, it's yeah. So that there was a cut shot. And I think it was the right decision. But I do think the shot was cool as hell. So it's like, I guess sometimes you have to make painful decisions like that for the good of the greater film. Kill your darlings. I mean, let's be honest, guys. It's an insane thing to do an edit pass like that on an animated film. Like, you can do that on live action films all you want because you shoot a bunch of B-roll and extra footage so that you can kind of assemble what you want. With animation, the whole point of doing a storyboard is that you don't animate things you don't need, right? You animate the footage you need, and then you use that footage. It's an insane thing to go through and do an edit pass, but it really does help. I did the same thing on Starlight Brigade, and I just can't find another way to do it because sometimes there's just no way to predict when you're doing the animation to begin with how much things are going to shift in the way they feel and the way they read until you see it all together in a sequence. You know? And then you have to make the choice. Are you going to keep it how it is even though it doesn't hit quite as hard? Or are you going to go in there and go the extra mile to try and chop things around a bit?
Yeah.
Even though it can hurt. Yeah, I don't think other people generally do this, though. I don't think it's, like, necessarily seen as a good practice, but I guess, I don't know, maybe it is, but I feel like it's kind of crazy. But I do think it improves the overall film and experience.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
You did the timing pass. You were like, should I show them? And I was like, yes, you have to show them. And you have to show them as soon as possible because if we're going to do that, we have to do that.
Yeah.
Then we have to do that now.
Yeah.
Or yesterday.
If you have hacked and slashed things in Premiere and editing software, you have to then go through and the files that you have changed in Premiere, you have to go through and change those actual animation files so that the cameras are all smooth and you're extending them properly rather than shifting around the speeds and you know, the cuts in an editing software.
And so he sent it to them, and I think within a very short space of time, they came back and were like, this is better. Unanimously, this is what we like. Go forward with this one. Like, they were just like, this one, we want this one. Like, there wasn't any like, oh, like, maybe part of this, but we like this. It was like the comedy's better, the action's time better, things kick in better, and then we were like, okay, we do this then. And it took like a full day, and maybe like
it
almost
took literally.
like,
I started at 11 a.m. and I finished editing the scenes at 6 p.m. and then you picked it up and carried it through to 6 a.m. the next day.
Yeah.
And like that's how long it took just to redo the timing on those scenes.
Yeah.
And even then there were like extra bits we needed to pick up along the way.
Because if animation frames switch around like that, and After Effects has like stepped keys or timed anything, or like masks happening at certain points, you have to shift that stuff around.
It's all mistimed. Like you need to basically redo all the timing on your comp as well.
Yep.
So it was a big shift, but I think it was really worth it. I think it really helps everything to hit.
Yeah, it was strange because it's like you spend like basically 24 hours to go back to where you were before you do the before you start doing the retime. So we had like a internal code for files, which was like Neo 1. So we kept all the Neo 1s, and every like retiming change were called Neo 2.
Yep. Reb says, how many little Easter eggs have you put in this that aren't Aventress related? Like Doig in the blue collar was a nod. Doig said the blue collar was a nod. Any other unnoticed ones? I think I told you, Reb, about the one where it's like the metal teeth that I gave to the Chemtech Revolutionary was like a nod to the black boars from Enisval and the metal teeth that Wick has, because I just think they're cool as hell. But beyond that, I think all the Easter eggs are either just Mike and I being in there, or it's Aventress related.
Yeah.
And there were times like I definitely considered being like, oh, I could like put our D&D characters in there and stuff, but it just like, this is like Aventress's like world. It's their Kickstarter. It's like this is a video that they want to show off their world, and just putting something in it where it felt like it was advertising like something that I was doing just felt kind of disrespectful and wrong. So I ended up erring on the side of not doing that.
Yeah.
But there is a drawing I have of all our Ballad of Enisval guys as the Legends of Aventress subclasses from the Odyssey.
Oh, nice.
That I did because I was like, but what if? So I have that, and I can like show that to you privately. But yeah, in the end, I decided to err on the side of just showing off all the stuff they had in their world, because I didn't want like the thing of people going, oh, what's that? And me going, oh, it's our characters from our D&D campaign in the middle of like Aventress's trailer. I wanted to just keep it to, it's this awesome subclass from the Odyssey, and it's this, you know, pop culture reference that they are riffing on and paying homage to, you know, so.
Yeah.
And I think that was the right decision. Like, I stand by that. If I'm ever feeling shaky about stuff like that, I tend to just not do it.
Yeah.
Because the most important thing to me is to respect the integrity of the world and the clients and the story. So I only pop in things that I can like, that are so tangentially related that it's like, it's fun for us, but it's not going to be really noticed by anyone else. Like the teeth.
Yeah, I think that's a fair one. Like, it's a cool aesthetic.
Yeah, like it's not a thing that's worth misstepping with, you know. I do one of the things that I wish that we had more time for was I was going to do bounty portraits for all of the bounties on the bounty board, but they were all going to be nods to like the things that inspired Neon Odyssey from our childhoods. Like, you know, I did a Han and Chewie, but with the Neon Odyssey species and everything. But I just couldn't get enough of them together in time. There was going to be a little Skies of Arcadia nod, potentially. But it was just like, when we were coming towards the deadline, those portraits were taking like, you know, 40 minutes to an hour a pop. And it was just like, it was more time efficient for me to be on the comp with Doig, hitting the feel of the story, than it was to do something that people were going to frame by frame through and was just for one shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, in one day in the director's cut or whatever, you know, maybe we can finally add those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we're selling it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, when we have, you know, I don't know, behind the scenes vignette or something. Yeah, the director's cut, exactly. The anniversary edition. you know, or maybe it's something that if we decide to do an art book or stuff, we could show off stuff like that in there, stuff that didn't quite make it in.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you got a bunch more, I would be happily just comp them in, take 5 minutes, and then it'd be fun.
Yeah, but then what would we do with it? Because the video is up now. Send it to Aventress.
Yeah.
Funsies.
Yeah. The anniversary idea is pretty fun, like in a year.
Yeah, I think we prioritize getting the most important thing is in, because like the Easter eggs are fun and everything, but like the main emotional drive of the story, that's the thing. That's the, you want to put all your beans into that.
I know musicians sometimes release music on cassettes. You should release this on VHS.
Dude, you say that, Eric. When we did Starlight Brigade, David Liu, who was on the project with us, literally like burned a trailer of it to VHS physically. It's so cool. It was so cool because we were going for a similar kind of retro vibe there. You write that down to remember a year from now. Yee. Oh, Rev says, I heard Aventress say you're the playable characters in the world saying, well, you see, it's so cool, guys. It's so cool. Apparently the reason that bitlings are in the world and like weren't cut early on was because they wanted to have some kind of species that we could kind of like, if we were to play, we'd be able to play as that, like a little bitling species of little mascot characters. And so the Swift is like apparently a nod to me, which is I don't know how to feel about that. Incredibly happy and overwhelmed and honored, I think. Just like, wow, guys, what the heck? That's amazing. But yeah, Borgor.
I'm getting that burger.
But yeah, the bitlings are essentially what we are. Little critters. Little space critters, right? So it's anyone who's got an animator or like a little critter like we have as an avatar, like you can be in this world. You can be yourself in it. You can be space you. You can be space you.
Yeah, I was wondering if you would go with something that was like a little bit farther from our designs, but you just did that, and I was like, perfect.
Yeah, that's where we were for the past 2 years. We're just eating burgers in space. It's been great. Can I be a space potato, Nikos? But I don't see why not.
I don't see why not.
Juno says I could be a space boy cow. You could. Imagine, Juno, you could have your own ship and be in space. It would be so good. Like, I kind of want to do like an Odyssey game with like you, me, and Onster.
Ooh.
Where we're each one of the Sonic hero types. Like I can be Swift, and you could be, what was it, Smash?
There was Strong and Soar.
You could be Soar because you can like inflate your hood and rise.
Oh, my hood's gone.
Oh, your hood's gone.
I'm real sad about it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you're not fast enough is a thing.
I'm not fast enough.
Not fast enough, but I can fly.
Depend.
So, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, it could be Knuckles, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also needs to be strong.
Does that make me Tails?
Yeah, exactly. We're just Sonic Hero. Exactly. That's it. We just.
Did you just make me Tails?
Yeah. Tails is great.
Yeah, he is.
Tails is great.
I'm
yeah,
kind
imagine.
of Tails-like.
Imagine we could be. I wonder if Tabisco would be up for it. You know.
Maybe, probably.
We could be Sonic heroes in space.
I think the Pisco wanted us to do something else, but we were so busy that we couldn't do anything.
Yeah, Tabisco I think was doing. He does like an event every year, I believe, and we just couldn't make it because we were just so busy. But now we are not so busy because the video, 'tis out, and I guess before we go, just please everybody go and watch it again. Like. For us, it genuinely helps. I don't often ask, but I'm asking this time because we've all worked so hard on it, and I'm so proud of it. And I'm so honoured and happy to be part of the project with Aventress, and so proud of the work everyone's done. And I just so want to, yeah. Please go and feed the algorithm for us.
Please.
And
Please go.
And maybe we'll talk about it in depth at some point soon. But we are the time. I know we're meant to be free, but we do actually have something to do today, so we have to vamoose.
You have to go talk to some people about some things.
I can't believe that the time is gone. I can't believe it. I didn't think that we'd be streaming for this long.
Did you not?
No. Whoa, what is this? I've never seen this before.
That's my grappling hook.
Whoa. Wow.
Hold the left trigger.
Ooh.
Can you not do it if you? What happens if you hold the left trigger?
Wow.
You're not gonna do it?
I did it.
Did you hold it?
I'm holding it.
But it's not changing the camera. Do you not have a grapple hook camera?
No, please so.
Oh.
This is where I am.
This is where you are.
This is how I grab my cam. Why don't you start a raid? Let's start a raid. Who are we raiding?
Wait, hang on. I want. Do you not have a?
It doesn't like to shoot at you. This disturbs me. It doesn't like to shoot. Ah, I fell down.
You fell down.
I fell down.
Come here.
No. No.
Come here.
No.
Come here.
No. Knives defend me. Knives defend me. Caltrops. No.
I've got you.
I'm doing it. Peanut. Doing it. This is great. I don't know what you built, Dolly, but it's great.
It's great.
It's great. I love it. No notes.
You're having a great time.
I'm having a wonderful time.
Wait.
Whoa. No.
Wait.
What is that?
What is that?
What is that?
What
That looks like.
What it? Wait.
That looks like the Rhapsody.
That
looks like the Neon Rhapsody.
What's the Rhapsody doing here?
I can't find you. Where are you? Where am I?
Where are you?
Where am I? Where are you?
You got over
I
here.
was in the knife pile. What the? Dog! I sank you to the floor. Hold on. I just won't go over that bit of floor. It can't get me over here. Who put that there? Who parked? No parking.
Who put that there?
No parking. Get out of here. Bounty hunters. All of them. Filthy bounty hunters. Leave us alone. No one knows that we're wanted. No one knows what we stole. They haven't found us. It's fine. I'm just going to hide behind this barrel. No one needs to know. They can't get me here.
Yeah, we'll just hide from them. Come on.
Don't take me back to the burger joint.
Come over here. Let's hide from them.
Okay. I'm hiding.
They'll never find us.
Yeah,
the Rhapsody crew can't get us here.
Yeah, they won't see the ship or anything. Oh. Okay.
Oh no! They've discovered us, Swifty.
Oh shit, Doig. What are we gonna do? Oh no, it's big. Hi,
What?
Barry. Why is Barry here?
Oh, fine.
Barry, how did you get to the Neon Rhapsody? Barry? I can't believe Barry.
I'll live with it.
Don't break that! No, we need it! Barry, why? Rhapsody, why?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Brace!
It's gonna be fine. Look at those black holes. Oh no, no, more pig. Ah!
Swifty, no!
Help me!
I'll get you! I'm coming! No! Where are you? Ah! I've got you! Holy shit!
Okay,
Holy
this is
shit.
fine. I think this is fine.
We're alright, I got you.
They'll never take us alive, Joyce. Wait, that's bad.
It's bad. It's bad. It's
Wait.
bad.
No, avoid the big black hole. Doink. Steer left. Doink. No! Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow. That Rhapsody's got some firepower, huh?
Yeah. Dude.
I guess those guys are pretty good bounty hunters after all. And Barry! For some reason.
And Barry!
Damn you, Barry! Dog, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Where's Kansas?
Not here. That's for sure.
Oh. Where are we?
I don't know. Where's the ship?
I don't know.
I think we fell pretty far.
I don't think we're in the same realm anymore. We went through a portal, dude.
What? I mean, that's good for escaping from bounty hunters, right?
I guess so. We've eluded them.
Not so good for general survival though.
No.
Unfortunately.
What the hell is this thing?
Oh.
You ever seen one of these
Oh,
before?
Can you eat it? I don't know. It's like the same thing our ship is made from, but cylindrical and with stuff at the top.
Very colorful stuff.
I suppose. Oh. I'm getting drizzled on.
Oh, we should look for shelter.
Maybe we can go into one of these big ships with hair.
I'll follow you.
Chase me!
Ah!
Chase me! Where am I? That's grass.
Yo. Yo,
Oh,
look.
Yo!
I
The
found
ship!
the ship.
The ship!
The ship.
We're saved! Save a ship! Oh.
That's weird.
Oh. Oh no.
That's weird.
Oh, our ship!
Oh.
No, it got all blasted by cannons. This is a cannon event. Can't believe it. I can't. Who would have thought that stealing things would reap consequences?
What you gonna do? Make me face some consequences?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Blow up our ship? Ah! 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 This is gonna take some rebuilding.
Oh, look. Stone circle.
So that's
teleport. Teleport.
That's yeah. Take me to the Feywild, actually.
Ding. Ding.
Ding.
Oh, it didn't work.
Try it. Use your head torch. Light the fire.
Light the fire.
Light
It
the
needs
fire.
it needs more ship.
It's
round.
too drizzly.
Try and find some round ship.
Round ship.
Yeah, try and find some round
What
ship.
do you mean round ship?
Round ship.
Like a barrel?
Like the ones that are in the ground, but
Oh,
maybe
trippy. That's trippy.
that is trippy.
Like the ones that are in the ground. What do you mean? What do you mean?
There's one.
Where are we? What?
Get this. Get this.
What is it?
It's round ship.
How do I get it?
Can you not pick it
I
up?
can't pick it up. It needs
Oh.
more programming.
I guess it's broken.
I guess it's broken, like everything else. What is this? Egg.
What egg?
I don't
Why?
know, I
Well, you
feel
have
like I'm
red
standing on
eyes.
an egg.
You have red eyes, dude.
I'm just like Kane. Oh, it's our light table. It's not an egg. It's our light table.
It's our light
It's
table.
all embedded in the floor.
And I found our screen.
Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna have to dredge that up.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. I guess we're stranded for now. Well,
Well,
I guess if this is gonna be our new home, but we should probably give it a name.
wait, well, what would you call it? What are we currently on?
Sand. You know what? I think hiatus would be a good name.
Yeah,
We're on hiatus.
we're on hiatus.
We're on
everybody.
hiatus.
Thank you for joining us on stream today.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be back Monday, and maybe we can try and rebuild our ship a little bit. I don't know.
That might take a while, dude.
It might take a little bit.
It's split in half.
Yeah, but I believe in you. I believe in your ability to rebuild while I sit on the beach and sip martinis.
Yeah.
I'm just that supportive.
I can deal with that. Dog and Swift new era.
New era.
On hiatus.
On the run.
Trying.
They'll never find us here.
They'll never find us here.
They'll never find us here. It's the perfect place to lay low if we can just survive. Just like old times, just like the deck's meant to be. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, it's great actually.
Yeah.
Can see no difference.
Time to rebuild.
Time to rebuild.
Time to rebuild.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. And we'll see you next time on hiatus. Until next time.
May the rest
Of your day.
be filled
With
adventure. Take care, everybody, and goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Goodbye now.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Martina, do the raid. Do the raid.
It's hiatus.
The password is hiatus.
That's hiatus.
Take care, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.